Hey, what's good, chat? Fortunately, this is one of those games that's having do that game. All right. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this, but I really want to try it out. Now, I haven't actually looked at anything on how to do this. So as far as I'm aware, I'm kind of rocking somewhat blind. I know a little bit about doing the challenge run that I'm about to do here, but we'll um. So what are we doing? That is the important question. Playing Dark Souls 1, the remaster. Unfortunately, remaster does not like an option, so it is what it is. But our goal is to use only fists and fist weapons to get through the whole game. I'd like to try to hit all the bosses, but I have a feeling DLC is going to be a little outside of my wheelhouse for this one. I have 100% of Dark Souls 1, both Prepare to Die and Remaster, so I do kind of know what's going on and vaguely remember everything is. But I've never done something like this before, so I don't actually know what the best options are for some of these things. I'm actually gonna go pull up the wiki for Dark Souls 1, because if I don't have it, I'm going to regret it. It'll be somewhat helpful with figuring out what I'm doing with my weapons. So, as far as Dark Souls 1 is concerned, there are 3 fist weapons, technically 4. No, 5, technically, because the Ascended Flame is its own thing. But the big thing here is we have the Stasis, there is the Claws, and then there is the boss soul weapon from Iron Golem, just like the Golem Fists. I'll probably be using the Stasis for most of it, but I want to try to use all of them at some point, all 3 of them. There's also technically the Pyromancy Flame. I believe in Dark Souls 1 it has a fist weapon attack that deals some bonus fire damage, and then there is Ascended Pyro Flame, and then of course there is Bare Fist, which does like nothing. So, as far as it's concerned, my rules are going to be as follows. I'm going to only use fist weapons and my bare fists for as much of this as I can. If certain bosses are proving to be too difficult or too much, then I will consider perhaps using something extra, such as items or other things. But things like spell buffing are totally fine. Armor and shields are also totally fine, though I will most likely not need to use shields. But having shields for the sake of blocking is still totally fine. Since pistol weapons need to get up close and very personal, it would make some sense that I would want to have some level of actual equipment. And other than that, I think that covers it. No major glitches or exploits. I'm not gonna try to cheat my way through it. I could, I anyone can start up any challenge run and just do like some exploit with soul duping or whatever and have no problems whatsoever. I'm not here to do that. I want to actually play the game somewhat as intended, but with only using my fists. So, with that, let's get into initial game here. Get that pulled up so I can. Which was a pain to get set up, by the way. By a pain, I mean I had to create a whole new capture for it. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't like game capture. I don't know why. It prefers a window capture, which is fine. We're set up for it. So, let's say this is going to be pretty much our main weapon for quite a long time. Because there's not many fist weapons. We don't see the claw. Oh, there's also the dark hand. I forgot about that one. I'm not going to use that, though. Because I don't particularly care to go join the Dark Wraiths, if I'm being honest. And then we get the claws from Shiva of the East, which we can kind of get somewhat early, but you know, it is what it is. But the stasis we're gonna be using for quite a while. I'll probably actually try to pick up 2 or 3 of them so I can have a couple of different buffs as well as having an extra one to turn into the Bone Dragon Fist or the Dragon Bone Fist from Golem, which I would like to use as well, which has a scaling strength, which is nice to know. That was an absurd amount of durability. Dang. I don't know enough. I actually don't know anything about this weapon. I've literally only ever picked it up for the sake of getting the 100%. So with a special strong attack, though, it's a massive uppercut. It's interesting. I've never seen that. The special weapon grants a plus 30 to magic defense and flame. And it can be enchanted. Hold up. The user has the same amount of strength and dex. The stasis will always have higher attack than the Dragon Bone Fist because it scales with both. Well, it scales only with strength. Well, it has really good scaling though. S scaling, I think uses dragon scales, which is a little annoying, but that's okay. All right, well, let's actually get into it. Let's stop dillying around. I'll have the weapons thing pulled up. So, sorting class, name, all that stuff. We're gonna be male. I'm thinking either doing warrior, bandit. Really, I want one that has high. I was also thinking pyromancer just so I can get the pyromancy flame to punch with, but I want one preferably with a high strength, high dex. So I was thinking the 13-13 or the high strength of 14 and 9. I don't know which one is necessarily better at dealing with or at dealing punch damage. I don't think either's necessarily wrong here. We're also definitely going to be getting the Gauntlet of Thorns. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to do that because we kind of want it's such a minor amount of increase, but I think it's worth it. I wonder actually isn't terrible either because of the high dex. We can also do Thief just to get the Master Key right away, but I intend to just take the Master Key as my item. So I think we'll either probably do War. I mean, Deprived is also fine. Do a little bit more customization with that, starting at level 6, so we start at the highest level of them all, but have very mediocre stats. Which, if I were doing just a normal run, that's typically what I start with. I think we'll do... Let me double check. Let me see what the punch attack itself scales on. I'm pretty sure it scales on both strength and dex. Pyromancy Flame does have a punch attack that I can confirm. I believe it scales on both. Dark Stone. Can't find it apparently. Not quickly. I can't find it quickly. Dark Souls 1 punch. Yeah. Fists. Is this just the first one? Fists. This is from the not Extra Life wiki. Does this say what it scales with? Not be two-handed, not be upgraded. Also, regardless, their fists always have an attack value of 20. However, you can use the Dragon Torso Stone to get more damage. Which is an option, too, we can go with. We can go with the Dragon Stone route as well. I didn't particularly intend to do that, though. It's... Okay, so I guess it doesn't really matter, then, if it will always do 20. Since the fists are just like your actual fist, doesn't... Yeah, alright. Well, in that case, since it doesn't seem like it does scale in the game, I know it scales in later games. That's why I wasn't sure if it actually does. Yeah, okay. So it's static in 1. So we need to get the fist weapon quickly. So, all right. Well, that answers my questions. So we're gonna be looking for stuff here. So it doesn't matter what class I take. I'll just take. I mean, it does matter to a degree. I'll just take the warrior. Get the equal stats. Our gift is going to be the master key. We definitely need it. Large upper body. We're of course going to customize our character a little bit. I'm gonna try not to take too long. Let's see. I don't know, what would be a good punchy McPuncherson look? You know what? Honestly, I think the shaved. I think the shaved is the way to go. Customize. Face type is fine. Maturity. He's seen some years. He's seen some years. Strong features. Extremely strong features. Entire. Okay, balance. Oh, you know what? I forgot. This game doesn't give, yeah, this game doesn't have like, actual, like, body options. We can have them go up. I'm not gonna spend, like, a super long time on that. A very narrow face. A very concave face to deflect the blows. I don't know about that one. The aspect ratio can be wide, very horizontal. Nose, forehead size. I'll give it all to the nose. He's got a big nose. A big wide nose, perfect for punching. Kind of looks like an alien. It also kind of like vaguely like a really weird looking patches. Vertical spacing, make it more narrow, more up. Okay. And then obviously we can get like way detailed. I don't think I'm particularly going to get super detailed here. So I will make the nose extremely wide. Eyes, eye area. Yeah, jaw though. We need to get the jaw. He needs a big jaw. A big, wide jaw. Lower jaw? How high? Can't go any higher. Or can't go higher. Jaw contour. Look at that. Now that's a man. Let's get it so his lips aren't absurdly ridiculous. He's very sad from all the punches he takes in his day. Bring those up. There we go. That's pretty good. Cheeks, cheekbone. Oh, he got high, deep cheekbone. Oh yeah, look at this. Now this is what we're talking about, right? Some wide cheeks to deflect. That's not how that works, but you know, kind of like it. Eyebrows. I mean, you know what? I think honestly, I think this is good. I think this is good. Enter character name. Ooh. I didn't think about this beforehand. This is something I should have come up with beforehand, but I didn't. Let's go with. I don't think a very punchy. You know what? Let's just not even be that original. How about McPunch? McPunchy. McPunchy. We'll spell it like that, so it's funny. McPunchy. The Adventures of McPunchy. I'm about to McPunch my way through this game. Let's go. Yes, we have Master Key. Warrior is fine. We got a big upper body. No hair. Let's go. This begins our challenge.
The world was unformed.
Ugh.
Shrouded by fog.
Oh, we are going to need that Master Key.
A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
You know, actually, I don't know why I'm letting this play. I'm gonna be honest. I'll let the actual like boss and like these things play out. We don't need the backstory of Dark Souls. The backstory of Dark Souls is this world sucks. Yes, we killed all the dragons. And now they hate us. And it's all gone horribly. Everything is pain and suffering, and Lord Gwyn is not being a good man and doesn't want to ignite the flame.
Undead are corralled and led to the north.
Indeed they are. That's the plot of Dark Souls. Everything sucks. Everyone's bad.
They are locked away.
Things are going terribly, and the Lord of Cinder doesn't want to be the Lord of Cinder anymore. It wants to end the Lord of Cinder line. But we have been summoned. Not really summoned, that's more Dark Souls.
This is your fate.
But we are an undead chosen to right the wrongs of Gwyn. Punch our way to the top. Literally. We're going to literally punch our way to the top. Oh, look at that beautiful face. So, fun fact, that undead hollow is holding a bow and arrow. But you can't see the bow and arrow. You can only see it during the cutscene. As he's being dropped, you can see he's holding a bow, and then the moment the camera cuts, the bow just like disappears. For some reason. As you can see, right, there's no bow and arrow. But normally he's actually wielding one. Alright, so, first things first. We don't need that. All we need are our fists. And I'm going to regret this very quickly. We're going to be relying probably pretty heavily on backstabs pretty early on. Alright, we got a mean left hook. Let's get all this out of here. We don't need any of that. Alright, we do okay damage. It's not terrible. Not the worst. Oh, you know what? 1 second. I can... PC settings, maybe? No. Key settings. I think it's under key setting. Yes. Jump. I would like to change the jump button. It's already assigned to cancel. Yes. Save changes. If you're curious as to why I did that... Yes! Okay. That's the Dark Souls 3 jump button, and I prefer that over... over Dark Souls 1. I'm not a big fan of pushing the run button to actually jump. It'll actually take me a second to get my brain kind of in that position. Especially since I just played through Prepare to Die Edition, like actual Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die Edition, and not the remaster very recently to 100% it. But we're gonna punch our way out of here. I don't know how well this is going to go, but we'll figure it out. I could try to fight a Silent Demon right now, but I'm gonna get the, I think you can get the plunge still with fists. I don't think you need to actually use a weapon. So, we'll come back. There is actually a glitch you can do. I don't know if it's remaster exclusive or not, but if you quit out after you kill him, if you killed the Silent Demon before, like before they finished. Oh, jeez, that's a problem. All right. Well, I don't need that where I'm going. That damage is a problem. Alright, but if you kill him and then quit out after you pick up, or after you get the weapon for free, you'll actually... Cool. It'll actually respawn Asylum Demon. And then Oscar here will get confused. You have failed your mission. It's okay. Thank you for the Estus blast. Oh, and the key? Oh, thank you. That's very kind. X to use item. Oh, how nice. Those Dark Souls servers are down, by the way. If anyone's curious, so... Unfortunately, I'm in offline mode. Somewhat against my own will, but also, I kind of don't particularly want to do a fist-only run online. Ow. Alright. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've actually, like, had to do this. In fact, I've never done a challenge run of any kind before, but this will be interesting. Can you do it? Yes, you can. Wow! Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. Alright. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Oof. Well, part of the reason why I wanted to do this is to get better at the game. Right? Because this is somewhat going to force me into parrying a lot more than I normally do against normal enemies to actually deal damage. And also against bosses, it's going to force me to do better against them and play a lot very different than I normally do. That was interesting. We're gonna be here a while, like for oh boy. Already 25 minutes into the stream, so it'll be like an hour or so before we get through this fight. Oh, that does like a little bit more. Ow. We're barely a bar in. Oh man. Okay. It's so little damage. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a serious problem. Ow. It's almost like it'd be better to actually just like get a mod or something that would let me start with Assassis. Basis? I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I don't really care. Right? Because that would at least let me have some level of damage to start with. And not just have to do this for who knows how long. Oh, that's right. That's just a parry. I don't actually have an L2 attack. Wow. That really does not do a lot of damage. Nothing does damage. I mean, that's the thing, right? Nothing will do damage. We're very weak. So we're just kind of... We're just learning boss patterns. For bosses that I kind of already know the patterns for the most part, and know how to dodge. Because it's so... God, this is taking forever. Why did I think this would be a good idea? In fairness, after we get through Asylum, it's much easier, because we can actually get with this weapon pretty much immediately. You know, we gotta run around a little bit, but we can get there. Man, this might be like the first time I died to Asylum Demon since the first time I actually played this game. Just because this fight is so long all of a sudden, you know? This might be one where we break the rule just a little bit, just because I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes. Watch me fist Smo. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time whenever we get there. Like, can I beat this dude with fist? Probably. Do I want to? I don't know if I do. It's gonna take forever. Like, actually. We're still going. We've not even halfway there. Oh my god. If I do cheat on this fight, it's literally just gonna be with the broken sword hilt, so the damage is slightly higher. It won't be much higher, but it'll be more than a single-digit number. Actually, it might not even be that much more. Like, I don't know. This isn't hard, right? I mean, I've made mistakes, clearly. We're not even like a quarter of the way there. Like, I'll try it. Don't get me wrong. I'll try to get through this, but man, this is just tedious and like unnecessarily too. All right, whatever. We're gonna be here for some. This fight is absurd. This is arguably going to be the hardest boss I do. Like, no cap. This is actually probably gonna be the hardest thing I do. I considered playing Darkest Dungeon instead. And here we are. That would have been more enjoyable than what I'm doing right now. And look at that jiggle, though. Thick thighs over here. Ow. That's a bad roll. Dang. I actually died. That was a bad roll, though. Yeah, for real. It's just painful. Oh, yeah, I forgot to... Oops. Oh, I have to go all the way back around. Okay. I forgot to actually rest at the, the bonfire in front of the door. Alright, actually, I am curious. I just want to know... This is just for testing. I just want to see. Alright, I just want to know. No, come back. Wow, that's not any better, but... Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. It's not even worth it. Genuinely is not any better. The ball back? It doesn't matter if the ball's back. What am I talking about? Alright. Let me actually rest at this bonfire. Yeah, like, actually, that might be worse than just punching things. That's so sad. Alright, well, we're gonna get the plunging attack, because that 30 damage, that's like 10 swings. Actually, it's probably more like 15 swings. Like, you know? Like, it's worth it. It's worth it. Thankfully, I am permitting myself the use of shields. And armor. Ow. So I can Havels if I absolutely need to. Ow. I will try to I will try to avoid Havels if I can, but you know. All right, let's do that again. All right, 30 damage. Like, I don't necessarily want to Havels cheese if I don't have to. If I don't have to use Havels, I won't. But you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I honestly don't even care about the souls, like 60 souls or whatever. I don't care that much. Okay, so it seems like we're guaranteed 2 hits. Maybe 3. God damn it, it's so terrible. A lot of this is gonna come down to the RNG too. Yeah, right. Like, obviously, trying to stay in the back that's the play. But woo, because it's a lot easier to not get hit when you're behind him. I said I didn't care, but bro, I know. Thick thighs over here going off. About to make me act up. I know. It's insane. Like, normally, this fight, super easy. Literally free. Takes like 10 seconds. But when you're only allowed to use fists and fist weapons, it ain't that easy. I mean, it is still really easy, you know. That's why I died on it as well. It isn't hard. It's just so time consuming. It's just a more of attrition, really. You know, it just wears you down. You know, like, there's so many opportunities to make a mistake because it takes so long that you have to be really cautious. Alright, well, listen to buddy. Woo! God. Why did I think this was a good idea? I should have started as Thief class, honestly. So I can get the Master Key for free, and then just take the fire bombs. You know? Look at the physics! Make me act up for real. For real, for real. That was bad. Like, that was a bad roll, just in general. Like, there's just like a bad angle to roll at. Alright, let's get you out of the corner again. God, this is so terrible. You know what? Here. I'm gonna put on my shirt, at least. It looks so weird. Like, having just the shirt on. Maybe I should make it just the pants. Alright, we're what, like 3/10 of the way there? Like 30%? Ow. I mean, it does actually help, though. The amount of damage I take is so much less. It'll help me make more mistakes. Yep. Man, I probably could, like, get way more swings in. And I'm just, like, being way too cautious, but the hitboxes are kind of janky sometimes, so I want to try to avoid that. Yeah, like, I can just kind of stay back here and mostly fine. Well, we got the loop, although I need to move because we're not in the best spot. Alright, we're gonna put on the gloves, too. You know what? That's what we needed. We needed the gloves. No wonder we're not doing any damage. That didn't help. I think it's probably worse. Alright. Put on the hard leather gloves. Let's go! 2 damage! I need you to stop doing this. This is actually not helpful to me. The 1, 2, 3. That's true, that's true. I won't break my knuckles now. Oh my god. It takes so long. Alright, I'm gonna put the pants on too. I'm medium rolling? Alright, the shirt's coming off. Oh my god, and the shield. Alright, that's better. That's much better. Can you not be in the corner, please? I think those juggle physics, they have soft skin. You know, as someone who's had my fist up there a lot recently, I can't say anything about that, honestly. You know, it looks pretty rough to me. You know, almost lizard-like. You know, I think a little bit of moisturizer might be needed in the future here. No, I have been feeling it up quite a bit, but you know, it's more about the fat in that area than it is about the actual skin quality, you know? Woo! Alright, I don't want you chilling out over there, on. I want you in a position that I can actually beat you up easily. Oh, that was a mistake. This is terrible. Alright, alright. I rolled that. I rolled it. You can't tell me otherwise. I rolled that one too. Input delay, input delay? That was just bad. Alright. Right, I mean, can I do this? Probably. Do I want to do this? I don't know. I'll give it one more actual shot. A Silent Demon is the only one that I feel like, ow, that cheating is warranted just because I don't have it. Oh my god. Look at that backstab. 5 damage. right? Because, you know, I mean, there's like 3 of him, you know? Like, we fight him a lot. At least essentially him a lot. You know, right? I'm like, I don't need that. I forget, is there actually anything in here? There's just a dude. Ooh. There's just a dude in there. But we'll try one more time. I mean, there's probably an easier way to go about this. No. But here I am, making bad decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna punch them toes. Call me the toe goblin. I'm here to gobble up them toes. I wasn't watching. I don't know what any of that is supposed to mean. Don't ask. Woo! Having fun here. It's a good time out here, you know. Playing Dark Souls. We're punching a giant demon to death. Very slowly. Ow. I mean, I have no excuses, right? Like, I should not be getting hit at all. The fact that I'm even getting hit is kind of a problem. But honestly, it's because like I'm so used to not really needing to dodge that much. Because he dies so fast, you don't really care usually. You know? The 2 strong attacks do 5 damage. 2 light attacks do 4. It's not that much better though. It's actually slower. Ow. Alright, well that's my own fault. Like, my statement on that stands though. Like, I have no excuses about getting hit here. Like, I shouldn't be getting hit in general. It's just, you know, as I said, right? The longer the fight lasts, the more opportunity there is to make mistakes. Like that, where I'm trying to roll way, like perfectly on time for no reason when I can just roll way earlier and be fine. It's causing me to get hit because I'm just rolling poorly. I don't know why I'm doing that. Ooh! Oh my god, enough with the big flying butt slam! Yeah, I think doing 3 light attacks is the way to go for damage. So it seems like I can get 3 of those in, no problem, every attack. And then pepper in any extra swings that I can when I can. Alright, you're kind of in a bad spot. You know, okay. Dark Souls 3 did it right. Being able to spin around while you do emotes and use items is the single best thing ever. Because for someone like me, who genuinely, like, I just get, like, so distracted. And it's just nice to have my, like, the ability to just, like, move the joystick. And I do it anyways. Like, so just having some kind of visual feedback is nice. Because I'm gonna spin the stick regardless when I chug as this. Might as well give me something for it, you know? Let me see my spinning. You know, ADHD or whatever. Yo, can I parry him though? I know you can't. What if you could though, honestly? What if he was like Gundyr? Because you can parry Gundyr. I also considered doing this in 3, but after looking up how it goes, right? Because you don't actually get your first fist weapon in Dark Souls 3 until after 2 bosses. Like, actually. You have to kill Gundyr and Vort before you can even get access to a fist weapon. And, well, Gundyr on one, like, Gundyr isn't, like, too terrible. Phase 2 is kind of a pain. in all honesty, for doing fist only. Like, phase 2 would be a problem. Phase 1, easy. Just parry him and be good. But, Vort, though, I don't want to punch Vort to death with no actual weapon. Plus, I have to go through the entire area leading into Vort. Like, the entirety of High Wall of Lothric, using only fists? I don't know about that one. I mean, at least they scale. Like, they have actual damage scaling in 3. So, I guess there's that, but I don't know. That's why we're doing 1, because with 1, you only need to kill a Silent Demon before you gain access to it if you have Master Key. Which I do. But I'm not an idiot, and Master Key is kind of broken. Not gonna lie. Such a good item. Anyways. Also, I was looking at Darkest Dungeon mods today, because, like I said, I was considering doing Darkest Dungeon instead of doing this. I don't know, I've never actually, like, completed Darkest Dungeon. I've always, like, started it. Ow, I rolled way too late there. But I've never actually, like, gone super far. And I would like to try to get through it at some point. And this is just serving as a nice break between Final Fantasy 4 and 5. We'll be back to Final Fantasy as soon as it's over. Possibly. We'll see. I still do. I want to play through 5 and I want to play through 6. I don't know what the plans are with 7 yet. I don't know if I want to jump straight into it or. Ow. I did not know what he was doing, I'll be honest. I could not see. I got too caught up in his giant... I don't even know what... Just his giant everything. Here, look, a third of the way there. Look at that. Oh. Lingering hitboxes and whatnot. But I don't know what my plans are with 7. I do want to play it at some point. I don't know what we're gonna do, or like what my plan is after 6. The 6 is the one I'm honestly looking forward to the most, because I love 6. I really want to play it. It's not out yet, actually. At least last time I looked at it, it wasn't actually available to download yet, so I don't think it's quite out yet, the remaster for it. This is Pixar remaster, obviously. I mean, I could just play 6 right now. And there's so many different ways I could go about that. Ow. Alright, we're making mistakes. I need to roll to the left side for that attack. I feel like I haven't, you know, done this so many times. This is just such a pain, you know? Like, obviously, you know, right, like, we can get, like, this spot here and be pretty much safe no matter what. Hey, half health! About. So apparently, right, so I've done a little bit of research, you know, I didn't want to go into this completely without any information. I think people really like Fist in 2, which is not something I would have thought. And I guess 2 has, like, some of the most fun Fist weapons or something. Some of the coolest ones. Which I can believe, 2 has actually, like, a really big diversity in weapons. And even though I personally don't like 2, I don't find it fun. I think it's painful to play, especially Scholar of the First Sin. Scholar of the First Sin is just a nightmare, not enjoyable. I don't have fun playing it. And this is coming from someone who 100% of the game. Right? Like, I did everything there is to do in that game, and I did not have fun. Did not enjoy it. It was not a good time. Some of the areas in that game are just genuinely frustrating. But, like, there is a lot in there. There's a lot of good improvements from Dark Souls 1. I can't, you know, ignore that. Like, weapons. There's a lot of weapons in the game, and there's some really cool weapon types. Like the Twin Blades that never show up again at all in any Dark Souls game, for no reason. Not even in Bloodborne. Please don't hit me, I'm taking a drink! Jerk. Lingering hitboxes. That's cheating. I don't have any lingering hitboxes. But, no, like, it's got a lot of interesting weapons. Kind of people like the Bone Fists or whatever. And we're sad that 3 didn't have them back, which is understandable. I mean, I'd be sad too if one of my favorite weapons was not available. Unfortunately, like, all the weapons I actually genuinely enjoy from 1 and 2 were available in 3, so I didn't have that problem. All the weapons I enjoy in 3 are great too. I love all of them. I mean, I just prefer 3 in general. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That jank hitbox right there, right? That's why I was being so careful and not trying to be super careless. We're almost there, though. I literally can't get hit at all. Yeah, like that. That lingering hitbox is nuts. The thing lingers for so long. Well, we can definitely do it. I really want to go all the way around. Not really. I have to. I forgot you have to actually go all the way around for some reason. That I won't actually open the door. Or won't you open the door? Anyway, like, we could easily just equip the longsword, get through this, and then actually start the run for real. You know, but it wouldn't be a challenge run if I didn't have to do that. As much as I want to cheat this, because this is just such a long fight. We've literally been here for 30 minutes. We've been on Asylum Demon for 30 minutes. I'm not even joking. We have been here for 30 minutes on this boss. Just this boss. Just Asylum Demon. We've only attempted this, like, what, 4 times? 3 times? Yeah, right? 50 minutes into the stream, and 30 minutes of it... Technically, it's been, like, 25 minutes of it, but 30 minutes of it has been fighting Asylum Demon. Right, like, if I had any way to augment the fist damage, I would not be... Is today's goal to beat Asylum Demon? Yeah, I think so! I think our goal is to beat Asylum Demon before the stream's over. Oh, that was a bad roll. Honestly, it might take that long. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that coming the moment I hit the Estes. Okay. I just wanted to see if you could beat that. Understandable. Alright, we'll go ahead and ask this it real quick. Alright, we're in the spot. We're in position. Start clapping them cheeks. Literally. Uh-oh. That's a pillar in the way. We don't want that. Is there like a... Oh, there's a jumping attack. Okay. Cool. Ow. I rolled that so late. Alright, well, back at it. Back at it again in Krispy Kreme. Silent Demon's so painful. I have never struggled so much with the boss. Like, literally. I think this might be worse than fighting Orphan in Bloodborne. Right, because it's all just like, I think it's the mental game, right? Because it just takes so long. It's so long and you do so little damage that, like, you feel like you're not making any progress. You know? It's just like mentally taxing on you. You're like, I'm not doing anything. We're not getting anywhere. This is taking forever. I don't want to be here anymore. Please let me out. You know? And it's like, I'm not like the best Dark Souls player in the world. Like, I'm not gonna act like I am. You know, sure, I've beaten like all the games and 100% all the achievements and stuff, and I've beaten them all multiple times. So 2 was literally multiple times for all the achievements and nothing else, because I did not have fun and was not enjoying it. So I don't want to do that again. But, you know, like, and, you know, and I feel like when I played Bloodborne, that was a good testament to how, like, I'm not terrible at these games. Like, I'm pretty decent. I can handle myself for the most part. I can get through it. But, man. Right, we beat Orphan. Like, I killed Orphan of Kos. It took, like, 2 streams and I think, like, 7 or 8 hours of attempts on him. But we got there. We did it. And it was the biggest rush of serotonin in my life. It was a great feeling. It was a good time. I think none of the other bosses were more than like 2 attempts. But like literally, there was one other one. I don't remember what their name was. I think it was Amelia. Gave me some trouble initially when I first encountered Amelia, but then I just kind of went off and did a few other things and then came back and did it first try. But like there was like no struggles in Bloodborne. Now, other than Orphan and Amelia for a little bit. But Amelia took nowhere near as much time as Orphan. Orphan was just the struggle. The lingering hitbox. I actually kind of shocked I didn't get hit by the linger on that one. So like this is the strat though, right? We just like stay right in the back. And we just kind of unload and then like, sometimes get clipped by that because janky hitboxes and whatnot. You just stand in the back, watch the jiggle. You know, stand in the jiggle zone. As I'm going to professionally call it from now on, it's the jiggle zone. That's what we in the Dark Souls 1 community called this. It's the jiggle zone. No one has ever called it that before, but I'm calling it now. I'm coining the term. Hear me out now. Mark my words. If anyone calls this the jiggle zone, I started it. Record the date and the time, and we'll see. We'll see if other people have said it beforehand. Probably. I'm sure someone has called it the jiggle zone. I can't be the first person to come up with that. But if I am, I take full responsibility, and I want all of the credit for calling it the jiggle zone. Honestly, I'm okay with this. I'm just gonna run around. Get into the jiggle zone. Oh, come on. No, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I actually did come up with that. I mean, I might have. For all I know, I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it the jiggle zone before. And I watch a decent amount of Dark Souls content. You know, between challenge runs and actual, like, dissecting videos, going into, like, the mechanics and stuff, and PvP content. Like, I watch a decent variety of Dark Souls content from time to time. You know, how Dark Souls trivia, Dark Souls lore, you know, all of it. I don't think anyone's ever called that the jiggle zone until now. I'm not gonna, you know, I wouldn't put money on it. But I would think that it's probably unlikely that it's been ever recorded before, that anyone has ever called it that. Oh boy. We're having a time here. We're having a great time. Like halfway, maybe a little more, a little less, who knows. Honestly, it's so hard to tell. I don't know if that's just me. I have such a hard time telling with these bars. Like, genuinely, Dark Souls 1 bars are not very good, in my opinion. Despite how actually informative they are. Alright, just stay in the jiggle zone. We can punch like crazy. Play Ring Around the Rosie. We're getting there. So is anyone bored yet? I'm kind of bored. Not gonna lie. This is so terrible. Don't worry. Once we get out of here, the run will really start to kick off, and we will actually do a little bit more. It's just, you know, we have to wait until then. Ow, that was bad positioning on my part. He does not appreciate being jiggle zoned on. Literally spanking this man to death. Or, you know, or woman, you know, who am I to judge? Or others, you know? I don't know what the Asylum Demon prefers. You know, I never particularly asked, you know, I don't know what the Asylum Demon identifies as. Who am I to judge, you know? I'm just some guy who's angry, filled with rage, and has fists of fury, ready to just punch anything and everything in his path, you know? Punching my way to the top, because, man, being dead sucks. I don't know where to go with any of this, to be honest. Like, I can't say that I'm, like, full-blown concentration mode, because I'm not. I'm kind of just mindlessly swinging away. Like, I'll be honest. There is no thoughts in my head. Head empty, no thought. Oh, you know, I started something and then completely stopped. Because, of course I did. I do that all the time, actually. Darkest Dungeon, right? So I was looking at Darkest Dungeon mods. Particularly for skins, because I like looking at the... Or I like checking to see if there's any, like, cool new skins or whatever. For Darkest Dungeon. Because I was considering doing that instead of doing this, right? Oh my god. The amount of NSFW Darkest Dungeon skins is shocking. I don't know why people want to see Booba in Darkest Dungeon so bad, but there's so much of it. Like, it's just like, it's like half of the skins. And like, the other half is just like anime waifus. And it's like, you know, that's fine, you know, if you want to have waifu bait Darkest Dungeon characters. Nothing against that. You know, you do you. Like, you know, I don't play Darkest Dungeon because I want Omega waifu bait, you know? Like, I play Darkest Dungeon because I want to play Darkest Dungeon. And again, like, it's fine, you know? If you want to use waifu bait skins in that game, go for it. That's your playthrough, you do what you want. I don't particularly want it. I just want cool looking armor and neat colors. You know? I don't need anime waifu with no shirt on, booba exposed, to get through Darkest Dungeon. You know, like, I'm okay with just having my Solaire and Artorias and Link skins, and I would like to see more of those. I would actually really like to see, like, some Persona ones, but literally none exist. But you can take the shirt off of, like, every NPC in that game, so that's kind of cool. And make them a whammon. But again, like, you know, it's fine. Like, I have nothing. I don't actually have anything, like, against it. It's just, there's so much of it. I was surprised. Like, I knew there was a lot, because, you know, I've grabbed mods before for it. I've grabbed skins in the past. Particularly, like, I've grabbed, like, Artorias Crusader and, or not Artorias, sorry, Solaire Crusader and some other skins and stuff. It's like, I've seen it before. I knew it was there. But it's only gotten more. And, like, Not more of anything else. Just more of those. And it's okay. You know, that's what people want. That's fine. You know, you want your waifu skin, use your waifu skin. You know, I mean... I have plenty of those in other games. But not that one. That's not particularly a game that I feel the need to have those. Ow. I got stuck on the tail. We're so close! Alright, I'm gonna play a little safe here. I need to get him away from the wall. So I have a little bit more room. The lingering hitbox. I don't want this to die. We're so close. Oh, come on. Yes, that's fine. I'm gonna be really safe here and not greed. I'm only gonna go for the guaranteed hits. Yes! Yes! We did it! Woo! God, that was painful. We started fighting the Silent Demon at like 25 minutes into the stream. We're an hour and 5. That was 40 minutes. Good job. Go straight ahead. But I want to talk to my friend Snuggly. I don't, actually. I don't really care. I just want to leave. Get me out. Alright. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, we did it. Level up and kindle at bonfires. Oh, don't mind if I do. We're gonna actually probably be leveling strength and dex relatively evenly. No, I'm gonna put slightly more towards strength, I think. Because, well, no, we'll probably do them a little bit evenly. Alright, so, here's what we gotta do now. First things first, we're gonna loot up Firelink, because of course, that's what you always do the first time you show up here. You always loot it up. I don't care about you, Petrus. You can, honestly, you can go die for all I care. I'm not gonna murder you yet, but I will. You're a dick. Though, actually, maybe I don't know. Right, like I said, weapon buffing is totally on the table as far as I'm concerned. So, magic weapon, lightning weapon, all those spells are totally fine. Do I want to loot the graveyard? I don't... There's, like, nothing there that I care about. That's the thing, is, like, there's really nothing here that I need to pick up. Right? Because it's all... It's all other stuff. You know, like, I don't need any, really. I feel like the firebomb, like, don't need that either. Beautiful. So good at this game. I mean, I guess we're gonna be going into there anyway. Well, Morningstar and Talisman. Mostly I just want to grab like humanities and soul items. And the Homeward Bones, of course. Those are always appreciated. Most of the other stuff, we don't care about. We're probably just gonna give them to Framp. Because I don't think I'll join the Dark Wraiths. Maybe? I mean, I might take Dark Hand. It gives me a fist shield. You know? Kind of neat. I don't care. Alright. Okay, good. Remaster doesn't do it. So, you know, when you play Prepare to Die Edition, there's a lot of changes, actually, and sometimes I forget just how many changes there are. And one of them is whenever you pick up random items, you get them automatically added to your hotbar, whether you want it to or not. Ow. It's very annoying, because I don't, you know, it's like, I don't want them on my bottom bar there. If I wanted them there, I would have put them there. That's unfortunate. We actually do need 200 souls, but I think we'll be able to pick up a soul or two on the way. So I'm not that concerned. I mean, I'm gonna try to go back and grab those. I don't know how awkward they're gonna be placed. I do want to grab the rest of the stuff. I think there are poppable souls. Right, soft souls, as I believe they're typically referred to as. I believe there are soft souls here, so definitely want to grab those. I don't know how many. Yeah, there's a couple here. We definitely wanna have those. I don't want to head actually to Catacomb. I did that on my last playthrough. Because I wanted to use the Great Scythe, which is in the catacomb. So at the start of the game, I had to run into catacombs, pick that up, and then leave. Because I didn't want to make the trip into it multiple times, so I used the bonfires to help me. And that was a mistake. I have no idea where my souls drop, and honestly, I don't know if I particularly care. Because to some degree, we can kind of get these silly men to just kill themselves. Not that concerned. Alright. That's fine. I gotta get back into the mind that I changed the jump button in the game, so that I don't have to worry about it. I can just kind of have my brain default to Dark Souls 3. Alright, so we need to go somewhere. Hey, you know what? Well, we'll just we gotta go talk to Andre, and rather than going there the normal way, we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around. We're gonna take the long way around. This is why we started with Master Key. Also, because Master Key is just good in general, but this is why we started with the Master Key. So we can go say hi to my good friend Andre, the blacksmith. We will not do any harm to, because we need his stuff. He sells a lot of good things, and we need them. Also, I think there's souls there that I could have picked up. There's one right here. That's all right. So that's the Quay Logs. We don't want to go to Quay Logs. We could if we wanted to. I'm not gonna punch Quaylog to death though. That would take forever. Not yet. We'll punch Quaylog to death soon. But instead, we gotta take the long trip. This is unfortunately a little on the long side. We'll get there. Look, it's the dragon. Arguably not a bad idea to pick up the shield right now. It's got good resist. I believe it's fully resistant. I think it's the left one. No, it's... Dang. Dragon Crest Shield. It's a very PogChamp shield, though. Grab that. It has incredible... I think it's fully magic resistant. Which one is it? It is... Oh, no, it's fully physical resistant? Wait, okay, I guess it's fully physical. It's one of them. It has, like, full resistance. Or, at the very least, it just has... It'll be nice to help us get through stuff. We're gonna probably have to kill these guys a bunch at some point as well, if we want to upgrade the Bone Dragon Fist. Dragon Bone Fist, whatever it's called. The Iron Golem weapon. Now, if you didn't know, there's an elevator here. This will take us up and into a fun new place. And that fun new place was the bottom of Darkwood Basin. So we're here now. I'll light the bonfire. I don't want to rest. I want to Axis Homeward Bone back to... I don't want to sequence break too hard, since trying to fight everything and doing Tauros really is not a bad idea. Yeah, it's just fully physical. So it blocks all physical damage. Which is huge. That's a great shield to have. As is the Grass Crest Shield, which gives us stamina regen. Ow. I'm starting to regret not resting at the bonfire. This guy's gonna follow me for a while. Which, the Grass Crest Shield is going to kind of be our default shield in the back. Because it is just a good thing to have. Right, for while I'm running around. Because we get the free stamina regen, right? We get Clarity Ring for free. So... Mine as well. That's our goal here. Hi, Crystal Lizard. I can't hurt you yet. I mean, I can, but I can't. Oh. I did not know that. I was curious. I saw it when I was looking it up. That the kick with no items is actually different. It becomes like a knee. I did not know that. I actually didn't know that it becomes a knee if you don't have any items. If you're like actually like only your fist, it turns into a knee thing, which is kind of cool, honestly. You don't see that like ever. I wanna get out of here as quickly as possible. Like, we could go straight to gargoyles from here. I don't particularly want to. Hi, Andre. How you doing, buddy? God, you're so great, man. You're the best guy. I'm actually just gonna pop all my souls right now. I don't think I'm gonna just like straight upgrade right away. I mean, I might. I don't know. I want to buy a couple of things for him though. The important thing here is we need to purchase. We need to purchase this. And then I would also like. We'll get the repair box. And then I'll buy like 2 more. We're gonna buy a couple of them. Because we're gonna use a bunch. And so now we can really begin. Right? And we have a fist weapon. You cannot two-hand these in this game. Or you know. And then I'm just gonna Homer Bone back the Firelink. That's binocular. We don't need that. But I will have this bonfire lit for the future. And I'll take another like level or 2, and we'll get going. Right. So because we can't two-hand these in this, you can in 3. Which is why I wasn't sure if you could in this one. Right, you just pull out another one. So we might be rocking shield and fist for a while. That was terrible. That is not any better. Oh, that's way better. Never mind. I take it back. Alright, let's get our parry practice in for the run. This is much better. Man, we went from doing like 8 damage with a parry, like total. That sucked. It's okay. We're working on it. I need practice. I need practice. I need to get the practice repairing because we're probably gonna do it a lot. Because actually using the fist is kind of a pain, though they are unparryable, to my knowledge, in this game. I almost went inside of that. Oh, I did go inside of that. Well, alright then. Alright. It's crazy how much actually being able to deal damage will do to a man. Let's go get the item done. I remembered that I changed the button. Because Remastered lets you change the button. I appreciate it. A Ring of Sacrifice. I don't remember if that was like a soul or if it was Ring of Sacrifice. But we're good. We have the ring. Honestly, here's what we're gonna do. I don't need a shield right now. If I could two-hand these in this game, I would. 100%. I mean, I technically am two-handing them, you know? Unfortunately, this is how you two-hand them. We got fast jab, parry, long kind of wide swing, big punch, and then uppercut, and then jumping attack. I don't think running attacks exist in this game. Oh, no, they do. Okay. Well, we have damage. We can actually fight things now. The big thing is we have the fast jab, right? It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it doesn't need to do a lot of... Right? And that's the big thing. So it's very quick, and it comes out fast. Which is the same thing as what I just said. I just repeated the same thing, but made it sound different. Alright. I would like to try to use all of them if I can. That jump. Alright. I'll give it 1 or 2 attempts here. I always mess this one up. I literally can never get this jump, because you can do this. This is a jump you can do. It's very precise, but you can do it. I would like to prove right now that this is a possible jump, and I'm not crazy or lying. It's so precise, though. Oh, okay. Well, I won't worry about it. Let's go. Yeah, we can always just circle back. Why, hello, Hellkite Drake. Who is not a... I mean... I guess Drake technically isn't a dragon, it's just typically synonymous with dragon. Because Dark Souls does have actual dragons, and they're called dragons. Like Gaping Dragon, who is actually a dragon. I'm one of those people, alright? I'm a stickler for using the proper terms and names for things like dragons versus wyverns. But there is a difference. And the difference is simply that dragons have 4 legs and wings, while a wyvern has its hands, its front hands, has claws on its wing. A little bit trivia, I guess, for everyone, I suppose. Alright, so takes a lot of swings to get them down, but ow, ow. These parries are not coming out the way I want them to. Not because, you know, the parries are bad, but because I'm bad at parrying. I don't do a lot of parrying. And I should definitely do more. Wow. I forgot how long this guy holds his dagger. He holds it up for an eternity. Oh man, Dark Souls 1 sure is a slow game, huh? Oh, kick. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Alright. Let me not die to random goons here. That would be very embarrassing. I remember that backstabs are super generous. Alright. Apologies for motion sickness. I can understand if that caused motion sickness. Kinda crazy. I need some more souls, I think. No, don't drop. Useful. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Oh no, that might be enough. I don't need the key. We just need... box. Okay, we're good. We need anything here? I don't think he sells anything that I care about. No, not really. I mean... Cerberus are dead, and I'm in offline mode, but you know, you gotta give it to him. You know, you gotta give him the 100 souls for the orange soapstone. How else am I supposed to put down a sign that says like amazing chest ahead or whatever? You know? Alright, listen here, Mr. Super Armor. Dang. What was it, Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 3 Hyper Armor? Because Dark Souls 2 actually didn't have... Dark Souls 2 had a terrible... Oh my god, when I learned how the Dark Souls 2 play system actually works, wow, it is horrendous. How did anybody play that game? Like, actually. For those that don't know, that's how plays works. In Dark Souls 1, at least, right? Dark Souls 3 mostly just uses Hyper Armor. Which... you know, for you fighting game players, yes, there literally is just that hyper armor. But as far as Dark Souls 1 is concerned, right, you have the poise stat, and every attack has an inherent poise damage. So, you know, your attack might deal 10 poise damage every swing, right? So then someone with 60 poise, after 10 swings, you'll break their poise, and congratulations, you've done it. That's basically how it works. The very, very basics of it. With... Ow. There is a timer, so it's not just, like, guaranteed, you know, like, every 6 attacks. Like, there's a 5-second timer. Between when they get hit and when their poise will reset back to full. So if you dealt, you know, if you did 3 swings and then wait 5 seconds, you need 6 swings again. With this same example of 10. 10 is very low. I don't think anything in this game really does do 10 poise, but still. The example still stands. Right? So that's how that works, right? And there's mechanics to reduce the timer and stuff, and make it so that your poise refreshes faster, but generally speaking, it's 5 seconds. The same thing goes with enemies. There are some enemies that have slightly faster recovery, but those are kind of special cases and deal with other specific things. Dark Souls 2, instead, has a regenerative system, right? So, same idea, but rather than after 5 seconds, your poise comes back to full, it's just you generate your poise naturally over time to go back up to full, you know, until it goes back to full, just slowly. And it's very slow. It is incredibly slow. It is stupidly slow, to the point where you could genuinely get attacked one time by an enemy right at the start of an area, and still not have your poise fully regenerated before you get all the way to the boss. Kind of slow. Like, it was awful. Also, that's definitely a mimic. Hey, black firebombs that I'm not going to do. I don't know how anyone managed to deal with that. Me throw a rock. Cool. Because that just sounds like it's not enjoyable. And it makes a lot of sense. And this is the case for enemies too, right? Because poise is a universal mechanic, so enemies and players alike both have the same poise system in place. So dealing with it is the same way, right? So hitting enemies works exactly the same. They're slowly regenerating their poise. And that's why it can feel like some enemies just randomly poise break you into for no reason, while others don't. It's entirely because your poise hasn't regenerated from the last thing that hit you. Ooh. Ooh, that is a thing you can do, though. I won't. I won't do that. I won't do that jump. You can make that. That is a jump you can do. You can get that ring right away, without even having to fight the Black Knight up ahead. But I will attempt to fight him. This I will very much want and very much need, because I like to do damage, and we can resin these, so we might as well take advantage of that, right? No. But that's poise. That's poise mechanics. And there are some things in this game that literally just cheat. For example, those fire-wielding torch hollows. Those guys literally cheat, or fire-wielding torch hollows, the torch-wielding hollows in this game, like when you return to Undead Asylum. They literally cheat. Because although the torch attack itself only actually does something like 20 damage or whatever to your poise, might even be less than that, but it doesn't do a lot of poise damage. Right? You always get staggered by every hit, because it counts as them falling into you, which does infinite poise damage, because that's just how that game mechanic works. You want for that, Kim? Alright, one more time, one more time. Alright, I'm bad. Oh, I'm terrible. And then 3 is basically just Viper armor. Like, certain weapons and attacks have hyper armor, and that's the end. And super armor. Right. Basically, attacks are either you can take one hit before your poise breaks, or you just can't be poise broken. And that's just how poise works in 3 for the most part. There's also, like, a background poise system, as far as I'm aware, but for the most part, it's your weapon poise that determines if you're going to get broken out of your attack or not. Which is why most people say poise in 3 isn't a stat, and it's all hyper armor. Because honestly, it kind of is. That's kind of how it works. Unfortunately. And, you know, maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's worse. Depends on how you play the game. Right? I'm honestly a fan of the Dark Souls 3 system, to a degree. I think it needs to be more readily available what does and doesn't have hyper armor. I mean, obviously, you know, you can go on the wiki and look up every single weapon and learn every single weapon's, you know, what does and doesn't poise break. Ow! That's unfortunate. But that's like... There's nothing in-game, really, that tells you if a weapon has hyper armor or not on a particular attack. Which is a little unfortunate, you know? That's really all I want is them to basically just, like, say, like, this weapon's attack, or, like, you know, the strong attack of this weapon. Hard to stop, or whatever, you know? Like, it doesn't have to, like, directly say, mechanically speaking, this weapon has hyper armor. Like, they don't even, like, you don't have to put that. You can just say, like, you know, the weapon's hard to stop, or whatever. I think some weapons have, but not all. And in fact, some of the time, they'll have that kind of flavor text because it's a weapon that can't be parried. Because a lot of, like, the big hammers and stuff in 3, you can't parry, just in general. They're not allowed to be parried. It's part of the mechanics of the heavy weapons, which makes sense, right? Because some of those things really are just, like, a slab of stone on a stick. Dang. Alright. I need to get out of rant mode and focus more, apparently. But, like, actually, like, some of the weapons in that game really are just like, this is a big rock, a big 2-ton rock that we put on a stick. Here you go. This is now a weapon. And so, like, it makes sense that you can't parry that, right? Like, if someone is dropping a 2-ton rock on you, you know, moving a shield in a certain direction is not gonna stop it. It's gonna go. It's gonna break your arm before it actually gets parried. So, like, it makes sense that some weapons are just not parryable in like 2 and 3, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's, like, well explained in the game that that's how that works, because it's not. And, I mean, you know, show don't tell or whatever, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you can't have information in-game, even if it's, like, behind, like, 3 menus. Just having it there is still nice. That way I don't have to, you know, like, actually go to whatever, you know, I don't have to, like, go to a wiki where someone had to, like, test the weapon, like, 50 times, make sure that this is how the mechanic works, and that this weapon is unparryable, and to make sure for sure, because you never know, because maybe the parry time was off, maybe it was lag, maybe whatever. Where did you come from? I hope you learned your lesson. You're next. Honestly, for throwing that firebomb at me, I was gonna let you live initially, but since you chucked something into my face, you're going to die. Oh, you're super dead now, son. Yeah, that's right, that's what you get. I'm sorry! I didn't know we were playing Dark Souls Turbo mode! Man's jumped all the way! Alright, I wasn't going to kill them, but, you know, they brought that on themselves. They asked for it. by throwing things at me, and I don't appreciate that. You know, like, this is what they get. They deserve this. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I'm not going to lie. Part of it's because, you know, I'm being kind of silly and trying to, like, actively parry things, even though I'm bad at parrying and whatnot. And part of it is just kind of learning the weapon and whatnot. And also that I'm not paying, like, the best attention in the world. I say as I parry without any problems. But still. You know. It is what it is. I'm doing what I can. Right. Now this is the ultimate. Can I do that? No. No, I cannot. Ow. Alright. There we go. That's not gonna do that much damage, though, honestly. 69 on hit. Let me grab this real quick before I die. It won't really help me that much, but you know, every little bit helps, I guess. Alright, and now for the Dark Souls 1 Classic. Man, I'm on a roll! Let's go. The Dark Souls 1 Classic. The re-backstab. The re-backstab. Again. But can we go for the triple? No. No, we can't. You know, if I was swinging a sword there, that would have hit the wall. Straight up. Black Knight cheats. Yeah, that's, you know, I got greedy there. I thought maybe I could punch him and finish it off, but no. We got the ring, though. We could try to get the sword that we can't use. We can't use it, you know? We can only use fist weapon. That's the whole point of this run, is I can only be Punchy McPuncher. Which, I mean, we can use, like, the claw. Fist weapon. But, you know. Only punching! Claws are technically a punching weapon. Hopefully I can remember to actually, like, get the first Kirk summon. I always forget. When I was 100%ing this game, not that, like, you don't need Blackfinger Kirk at all. 100% the game. You only need Paladin Leroy. Because Paladin Leroy's equipment is, or like his weapon shield are considered rare weapons, so you need those, but you don't need any of Blackfinger Kirk's items. And I forgot to summon him the first time. And the last time I played this game. I always forget where he invades. I always forget that he invades, like, really early. And then comes back 2 more times. He invades a lot. But I kind of like that. Now, it's kind of nice, in a way, that you get multiple phases from him. Because every time he gives you something new, I'm pretty sure. Like, you get more out of him every time. He's a good guy. Yeah, he's doing his best. He's helping. Oh wow, a longsword. Yeah, I'll definitely use that. My souls are in the hallway, huh? Well, I actually have Estus this time, so it might not go as bad. I no longer have Estus. Oh, not as much. Ow. That's better. Alright, I'll grab these first. Alright, well, we're having a little bit of a struggle with this, if I'm being honest. It's not the best, but I'm not the best at chain backstabs, either. So I think he's a little too close to the wall. Well, maybe not. Oh, I'm inside the wall. Gotta be careful. I don't know how I got that. I don't deserve that parry. I'm sorry, you got robbed. Straight up, you got straight robbed, my mans. You didn't deserve that. This really is just like a I need to get better at parrying run, huh? 'Cause that's like all I'm doing right now is just parrying. I mean, it helps. It really does. It helps me do a lot of damage. I got the shield? That's like the rarest thing. Actually, though, it's like the rare drop of the two things drop. Anyways, a barrel at me. Yep. You can actually use that on the Black Knight. Fun fact. I've done it before. It's really funny. You have to like step through it though. Because you can backstep through that, because backstep has infinite poise in this game. So you can just backstep backwards through the barrel, or you can also do one of the various ways to like to completely avoid it. There's a few different rolls you can do and jumps you can do on the staircase that'll make it so you don't actually take any of the damage, because you just completely avoid it. Right? So there's a few things you can do for that. Do that as well, and you can have that it'll hit the Black Knight. It hits enemies, so you can hit the Black Knight with it, and kind of neat that you can do that. Anyways, I'm not going to like straight ladder camp this guy. It's not worth it. It's honestly never worth it with Tauros Demon to just straight ladder camp him. Like genuinely, it just doesn't work out, you know? Like you'd think it would, it doesn't. Like it sounds like a good idea at first, and then you do it and you're like, yeah, no, this is actually way harder than it should be. Oh jeez, not again. Maybe I will ladder camp him. Wow, you stepped on me. Rude, I didn't ask for this. Please do not step on me. I did not ask to be stepped on. That is non-consensual stepping. I do not approve. Please do not do that. There are not many characters in games that can do that, and you are definitely not one of them. Ow, stop! What did I just tell you about the whole stepping thing? Hello, Mr. Tauros Demon? Oh my god. Twice! You're really gonna step on me twice, huh? You know what? I'm glad I'm giving you these fists. You deserve these hands! Stop. Like, actually, though, it's doing a lot more damage than I want it to. I'm taking so much. Now, for future reference, I have no idea what infusions are good on the fists in this game. I know some people do, like, Divine Fists, but I don't know if I want to invest into Faith at all. Oops. I did not mean to kick. I do that sometimes. I accidentally kick all the time. I was 1 or 2 swings away. I got greedy! I also missed one. Alright, that's fine. We can just run straight to him. I'm not that concerned. Alright. The barrel's missing. Black Knight's dead, right? We have less to worry about. We're gonna get chased by a bunch of guys, but... You know, what else is new? That's a lie. Whoa! Well, those jumps, I swear, they got mad hops. They got, like, anime hops, you know? Like, they just, like, instantly teleport behind you. Nothing personnel kid kinda hops. And I do not appreciate it. I do not appreciate it at all. Anyways. Also, to further the whole no glitches or exploits thing, tumble buffing, I know that's a thing. And that it's usually very good with fists. Because it, like, basically turns the fist weapon from a very difficult to use weapon that has very little damage to an ungodly amount of damage. I don't intend to do tumble buffing at all if I don't need to. I'm not like the biggest, you know, one, I've never done it. And two, I don't particularly care to figure it out. You know? So. Like, I know it's not like a super hard glitch to pull off. I just don't feel the need to do it. Right? If I don't need to, then I won't. But I shouldn't really need to. That's not like the goal of this. The goal of this isn't to, you know, break Dark Souls with fists only. The goal of this is to play through the game using fist weapons and kind of just do as much as I feel comfortable with. Which doesn't necessarily mean we'll beat it. I would like to attempt every boss, but we might skip optional bosses if they're taking too long or I'm having too much trouble. Just because, you know, I don't want to sit here for weeks grinding a single boss that is completely optional that I don't need to kill for the purposes of I punched it to death. If I don't need to kill it, I'm having a really hard time. I'll probably skip past it for now. DLC is honestly probably not gonna happen. Just straight up. We'll see. We'll see how my damage is doing. I should have healed. I also rolled way late. It's becoming that's a huge problem, and I'm always super late. I don't know why. I actually don't know why I'm rolling so late. I think it's Monster Hunter. Right, because a Monster Hunter you roll really late. I've been playing some Monster Hunter. I've been back on the Monster Hunter Rise grind, so my brain's kind of in like Monster Hunter mode still, I guess. Ow! God, I hate them jumping. They jump so far. So I still have like that kind of mindset of playing or kind of rolling in the Monster Hunter sense of rolling. Because, again, like, you roll very late in Monster Hunter. I've noticed. Otherwise you get clipped, because there's a lot of lingering hitboxes in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter has a lot of, like, charges and stuff. That's probably what's going on. I'm probably thinking Monster Hunter rules and not Dark Souls rules. Dark Souls is very much a roll early kind of game. You want to roll sooner rather than later, a lot of the time. There's still lingering hitbox, at least in one. Rolling a little bit earlier with against the bosses is usually probably... you do have to be careful, right? Some really long wind-ups problem, but for the most part. We'll get some Titanite though, right? I mean, I could have bought some from Andre, right? I didn't need to walk around with unupgraded fists. I definitely could have upgraded them. At least one time. But, you know, I figure we might as well try to progress this as normally as possible. Right? Just with the slightly added I have fists. Or I have a fist weapon technically before I'm supposed to. I think if I try this again, I'd want to... I want to see Pyromancer. If the Pyromancy Flame punch attack is better to start off against some of these enemies, like some of the bosses, like Silent Demon. If that helps the Silent Demon fight go a lot faster or not. I don't think most people usually do, though. Honestly, the big struggle here is... the range. I'm not used to being this close, so I'm getting stepped on all the time, and like I'm getting hit by the, you know, like those awkward hitboxes of like, you know, their feet and stuff and their movement. Like Tauros Demon, I'm used to being kind of on top of, but I'm still getting like things that I'm not used to against him, right? Because I usually stand like right here, anyways, like right inside of his crotch to fight him. Because the hitboxes usually don't wind up showing up kind of in his crotch region, making it a good place to be standing. generally speaking, against this boss. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyways. Get outta here. We ain't got no time for no Poros demons in the Punchy McPuncher Club. Ooh. We got a decision to make. Are we a good boy or are we an evil boy? Right? Are we nice or are we bad? We're gonna skip the dialogue. We'll take the white sign soapstone that we can't use at all because the servers are literally dead. Because of problems in the Souls game. People found out you can literally brick people's PCs through Dark Souls Online. So, are we a good boy? Can we murder him? I don't want to murder him. I'm not gonna murder him. You know what? Solaire gets. Solaire's fine. Solaire and Siegmeyer can live. Because they're good. They're a good guy. They didn't deserve anything bad. They don't deserve any problems. They don't deserve any issues at all. I always get afraid with that. I've gotten hit by that fire and died on my way to the ladder too many times to not get scared by it. But we technically have soul farming access now. Definitely want to fix my fist. And let's level up a little bit. Some endurance. Stamina's a little on the low end, and I don't like that. A little bit of health. Obviously, pump resistance. We're going to health up a little bit, stamina up a little bit. Round out the strength and the dex. Get on our way. I could sit here and soul farm. Oh, actually, you know what? I have soft souls to pop. I have a soft soul to pop. I don't think that's even enough. 200. I mean, could get one. What's our damage look like? 83. Oh man, such a low number. All right. Trying to get the sunlight altar bonfire. Even if not, even if not for the sake of being in the Sunbros, because I probably don't actually be in the Sunbros at all. Even if it's just for the sake of having it. I don't think I have a particularly fire resistance. I mean, 85 is 95. Oh, hi. I forgot you do that, actually. I forgot if I just stand there, you do that. Well, alright, never mind then, I guess. I'm over here trying to figure out what I want to do with, like, shields and stuff. I don't even need to. Cool, bonfire lit. We punch some random pedestrians. They literally have no reason to get punched, but, you know, I'm just an angry man that punches things. I don't ask questions why, I just do. Alright. Go ahead, we'll flip the lever. Free soul. Claymore. I used that before. It was fun. It was a fun weapon. Honestly, one of the things about Dark Souls that I think is so great, right? Like, I've 100%ed all three of the Dark Souls games. Had a lot of fun doing it for the most part, right? And yet, despite that, I still come back and play them, right? Like, there's still so much replayability because there's so many different weapons. And there's oh wow, there's so many different like builds to try and so many different like things to do, right? Like the last time I did kind of pyromancy to a degree. I had a lot of fun with it. I was messing around with pyromancies because I've never done pyromancies in this game. I was like, you know what? I wanna try it out. right? And I tried out Pyromancy. It was a lot of fun. I barely used it, if I'm being honest, because there are so many things in this game that are immune to fire damage, or at least heavily resisted. So it's not really worth all the investment into it, but it was still fun. I had a lot of fun chucking fireballs at ONS. You know? But just one of those things where Dark Souls games just have so much replayability. I like them. You can always come back and play Dark Souls and have a new run that's different than the last one and try new things and have a brand new experience and really enjoy it, you know? You don't get that with a lot of games, I feel like. Like there's not many games where you can just, like, have a completely new experience every time you play them. You get a relatively new experience, but never just, like, a brand new game, you know? Anyways, I know I just parried the crap out of that thing. And I said I'm bad at parrying. That's because I am. I probably actually undervalue how good I am at parrying in this game as opposed to, like, 3. Like, I'm bad at parrying in 3. Also, classic enemy block. But 3's also a lot faster, and some weapons literally can't be parried. And there are some attacks, too, on weapons that can be parried that are unparryable. Like, there's just so many things that you have to, like, learn. And there are definitely, like, you know, like, quote-unquote meta weapons, stuff that you see all the time if you play against people. And you know, I enjoy myself a good Dark Souls PvP session from time to time. But Dark Souls PvP is kind of, like, I can understand why people don't like it, because Dark Souls genuinely, like, it's pretty obvious that this game was not built for PvP. None of them really were. PvP was kind of added in as just, like, a thing to do. And it's fun. It's just, it's not designed for PvP, so it ends up making PvP feel kind of bad. Right? Because the things about PvP... Okay, that was unfortunate. Because the things with Dark Souls PvP that are, like, interesting or cool are the things that make, you know, PvE work. You know, backstabs, parries, etc. And it kind of creates a situation, especially with backstabs and parries, especially in this game, right, where backstabbing and parrying, you know, and parry riposte and stuff, especially backstabs, are just, like, so valuable because you can chain backstab and stuff. It ends up creating kind of a somewhat problematic environment. Not because it's, like, you know, like, not problematic and people are toxic and whatever, kind of, like, you know, but problematic in the sense that the game balance is problematic. Because the game is not balanced for that kind of stuff. Right? Because there's... In a theoretical scenario where you have 2 people PvPing in Dark Souls, and they are playing perfectly, right? In a perfect scenario where you can play perfectly and you can frame perfect any input, right? Whether it's a parry or a swing or whatever, right? There is really no incentive to ever swing, because the threat of getting riposted means you're just dead. Right? Because there's so many easy ways to one-shot people in Dark Souls. With Hornet Ring and stuff. And on top of that, there's just a lot of absolutely degenerate things that you can do. But still, right? Like, because in theory, right, in a theoretical perfect one-on-one where you play it exactly perfectly, right, you can parry any attack that they throw out, you can riposte them, and at least in Dark Souls 1, you can chain backstab them to death, backstab them to death, and they just die. You don't even need Hornet, you just chain backstab, because in this theoretical, you are playing exactly perfectly with no mistake. You know, right? And because that's the situation, you know, there's nothing you can do other than just kind of die. Right? If both players are at that level, there's no reason to ever be on the offensive, and it, you know, it creates a situation of there's no reason to swing. And it's not like, you know, fighting games where it's like, oh, you know, because you can make the same argument with a lot of, especially older fighting games, right? Where, like, a parry or something in a fighting game is so beneficial because you get so much frame advantage or whatever. Or, like, reversals in general, right? There's no reason to ever attack then because, you know, you could just get parried to death or whatever. But at least in fighting games, you can, like, do a little bit more about it, right? Because, you know, there's bursts and stuff, so you can get out of combos. You have ways to cancel. Dark Souls doesn't really have that. Dark Souls is a game of commitment. Right? Once you hit the attack button, you're locked in. You're doing it. That is what you are doing. You have to finish the attack. Hey, the mystery. That'll come in useful. Right? And, I mean, you know, there's arguments to be made that in any game, you know, perfect play or optimal play. That's unfortunate. Optimal play is a situation where no one should ever do anything because there's no reason to make advancements or offensive maneuvers because you just lose. And that's, I mean, arguably to a degree, that's probably right. You know? I would honestly say that's probably the design of a bad game. Not necessarily, not necessarily like a bad game, but it's like kind of like bad game design to be in a situation where in the perfect scenario, there's no reason to go on the offensive. There should always be incentive to be on the offensive. Not necessarily so much incentive that you should never not be on the offensive, but there should definitely be a reason to attack. Right? Because otherwise, you do create a scenario where there's no reason to do anything other than be defensive so you can just win for free. Now, granted, you know, the whole argument here relies heavily on unbelievably inhuman capabilities, right? To play exactly perfectly, frame perfect at any given point in time, and that's not a thing people can do, right? A robot definitely can, right? You can have an AI do it, or a task or something, but a person doing inputs is probably not going to be a problem in this endeavor. Ow. I'm finding very quickly that shields are really difficult to deal with. Especially these guys are becoming really difficult to deal with. Because I don't feel like I have the ability to actually, like, get through their shields effectively. And that might just be, like, me being kind of bad. But, I don't know. Alright, Boulder Knight. I suck. There we go. More proof that I'm bad at parrying. Dang. Rapiers are fast. But I will stand by my statement that Dark Souls was not a game designed for PvP. That doesn't mean that PvP is bad. I have fun with it. I enjoy doing Dark Souls PvP. So clearly there's some merit to it, right? It's fun. People enjoy it. You know, it's a quote-unquote game of skill or whatever. I think if you enjoyed Dark Souls PvP, though, you'd probably have a lot more fun in a fighting game. Where the game is kind of designed for that, and it's way more, like, balanced around that. But, you know. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if me enjoying Dark Souls PvP is part of why I started having a lot of fun in fighting games. Because I didn't used to like fighting games that much. I actually, for a long time, thought fighting games... You know, I was the scrub that was like, fighting games are too hard. You know, I don't want to sit here and learn combos all day. And now, I absolutely love fighting games. I think they're one of the most enjoyable genres of video game created. They're not for everyone. For sure, but I have a lot of fun with them. And that's all that matters to me, is that I can play them and enjoy them and have a good time. I know some people don't, because some of the kind of entry fighting games is difficult. But I mean, every game has some level of entry barrier. It's just fighting game entry barriers are kind of very different. Right, because there's so much you kind of have to figure out in fighting games. But at least with fighting games, though, I feel like your entry barriers apply universally throughout, like, all fighting games. You know, like, understanding how to lab and what to practice and learning characters and stuff, like, that is something that you can use in every fighting game at all times, you know, regardless of the style of game it is. Oops. Messed that up. And yeah, that's great. I think that's great. And I mean, you know, the genre and whatnot. So arguably the same thing regardless, right? That's kind of how genres work. There should be things that are consistent across them, but still, you know, like, legacy skill is a thing with a lot of fighting games. Right? People that have been playing fighting games for years, you know, they pick up a new game and they pick it up really, really quickly. Because they kind of know what to look for, and they know, kind of understand the mechanics a lot better, generally speaking. It allows them to pick it up faster, because they know kind of what they want to look for, what they want to be doing, generally. No. Ooh. Like, I'm not the best fighting game player in the world, but I do feel like I can pick up a fighting game and kind of get my bearings relatively fast. This would be a Titanite shard. Let's go! Alright. I think, rather than just deal with a bunch of the random enemies here... Oh, no, there's not another knight that I have to deal with. There's a guy right around the corner here. Oh, no, maybe I do have to deal with the other knight? I don't think so, though. I think... Oh, yeah, no, I do. Ow. Well, I was just gonna parry him and go around, but... That works too. Oh, you know what? I can just go up the stairs. Yeah, okay. I kind of just want to get to Andre and get to that bonfire. So I don't have to run through everything again. Like the 5th time. I think once we get these fists upgraded, it'll be a lot easier as well. I think a lot of it is, one, lack of stats to actually do some damage, and also a lack of, you know, like, being completely unupgraded, right? We have, like, no range, and we don't do, like, incredible damage either to make up for a lack of range. Like, a lot of weapons. Funny enough, actually, a lot of the times, I actually almost feel like Dark Souls 1, at least, the bigger, like, the longer range you have with your weapon, the more damage it does. It's just some weapons having more speed is actually useful. Right? Like short swords, or straight swords, or whatever, right? That's like a big thing in 3. The straight sword meta, whatever. Where Great swords are just like arguably the best thing ever in PvP because they're so fast and they have easy shield break weapon arts a lot of the time. Oh, there goes 4k souls. Feels bad. We got corner trapped by 2 dudes and I couldn't figure out what was going on. It's fine. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. Alright, we're just gonna get that bonfire. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of punching these dudes. It takes so long. It takes so long to kill anything. I mean, thankfully we actually have, like, damage, you know? It's not like I'm just running in and doing nothing. I do actually hit for some level of damage. I also dislike that I can't roll through these tables. That's just, you know, a me problem, though. I find it obnoxious. It's not actually like a problem. Can't roll through that table. That's just how it is. Alright, let's try this again. But this time with less death. Yeah, like that. Much better. Much better. I mean, like, I technically already have this bonfire, you know, but I just want to rest at it. We can also pick up our first Firekeeper soul as well. We can upgrade our Estus and stuff. Alright. What up, Andre? I'm back. I'm back with my fists, my hands. I don't have any souls, though. I'll be back later. We definitely want upgrades, though. We definitely want to have upgraded weapons going into gargoyles. It's going to be really hard to do gargoyles without them. Without the upgrades. I mean, not really hard, but it'll be kind of like Taurus Demon, where it's just take a long time to get the kill. Ow. But, which has kind of been like an issue just in general. Like, killing things is just taking a long time. Which, you know, is the plight of fist only. Killing stuff is hard. So we're gonna need some things to help us out. And I think I know. I need to look up rings. But I'll do it between streams. Because I don't need to have that information right now. Right? What kind of ring I should be using for this. Like, what kind of ring benefits me here? That's not information that I need to know right now, because we're not going to be close to any of them anyways. You know, right? Like, we got a long ways to go before we even start seeing, you know, rings outside of the blue tearstone that we picked up. Like, these guys are proving to be way more difficult to deal with than I thought they would. Like, I honestly didn't think spear and shield guys would be the bane of my existence. They are proving to be very obnoxious. And it's just because, like, I don't have an easy way to get through the shield. And those particular enemies, because it is a spear, right, they can swing through. Or they can swing while shielding. Which, if you didn't know, that is a thing. All thrust weapons have that, but not all thrust weapons. Most thrust weapons have the property where you can attack while keeping your shield up. Which is obviously very nice. Because that means you're in a position where you are not... or where you're still defending yourself and dealing some damage. Just protecting yourself and dealing some damage. Is that how the shopkeeper said it? Right? Looking to protect, yeah, you're looking to protect yourself or deal some damage. There we go. That's what it is. I could grab the Firelink shortcut, but hopefully... I'm sure I'll grab it soon. Oh yeah, you can't backstab this guy. Ow. Can you parry him? Yes. No riposte, though. Oh, jeez, that don't hurt him at all. Another great example of shields being the bane of my existence. It's hard to get through them. In this case, it literally just blocks all of my damage. Took how many swings to get a stagger? Ooh. It is interesting, though, that Dark Souls 1 is the only Dark Souls game where your actual just bare fists do a set amount of damage, right? I mean, not interesting, but I think it's kind of neat. I guess that's like a thing that you don't deal any damage. Well, you can't scale your fists up at all, really, outside of a few other things, Power Within or other things. Which I might end up doing that, by the way. I might do Power Within Sanctum Cheese to a degree. Yes. The Sanctum Shield. If you don't know, Power Within is a pyromancy in this game that you can get pretty easily. That increases the amount of damage you deal. But the trade-off is it drains your life bar slowly over time. That lasts like a minute, and it takes, I think, like 1% of your life or something. I don't think I particularly want to go with like the actual like full-blown version of it, because the way you go about it normally is you can you get cursed, which will reduce your health, your maximum health in half, and then you also don't have enough souls. Well, I should use this one, so I don't have to actually worry about killing. Well, no, I'm gonna kindle this one anyways. I like having it kindled for sends. But so being cursed reduces your health by half, and then you use a ring which reduces your maximum health in half, but gives you twice as many casts or something like that. Like increases the power of your spells. Something like that. I don't remember specifically which one of the two it is, but I think it just increases. Oh, you know what? But I need to get the fire keep full. Dang it! All right, well, let me give that over real quick. I have enough humanity to use this. Alright, so you have 1/4 of your health, so the Power Within spell draining your HP drains negligible health. It drains like 1 or 2 health a second, and then there's a shield called, I believe, Sanctus or Sanctum, which slowly regenerates your HP at about the same rate. So you can basically just have that shield on your back and then cast Power Within, and you won't take any damage from Power, which is nice, right? That's neat. So it's just a free damage buff in general. I now have a +1. 6 more to go. Anyway, that's a thing that exists, and I might do it. I don't think I need to go like super hard. With it, I don't think proper coin.
That is a shame.
Okay, I don't think I care to buy any of his spells. Right. I mean, we're gonna be. I guess we could buy like. Okay. I don't necessarily intend to tumble buff, so my goal is just to punch everything with my actual bare hands. We'll see how that goes, though. Okay, that's the goal. That doesn't mean that's what's gonna happen. Alright. Now it's time for this painful trip. Yeah, shields are, like, actually an issue. I had this problem when I used Rapier. I used Ricard's Rapier for a playthrough. Alright. Oh, that one-shot me. Nice. And I had this exact problem, where I was having a really hard time getting through shields, because the Rapier doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and it doesn't proc a lot of stamina either when it's blocked, so it is really hard to actually get through shields from enemies. And it's one of the reasons why I kind of like Dark Souls more. Because weapon arts, although there technically are like the basic concept of weapon arts in this game, weapon arts didn't really become like a big thing until 3. There might be weapon arts in 2, and I just don't remember. But weapon arts really change a lot about the game. Alright, let me actually... I said that I was going to kindle this bonfire, because I like to have it kindled anyways for Sen's. Which is true, I do actually like to kindle this bonfire for Sen's Fortress. Undead Parish one, because it's just a nice bonfire to have 10 Estus for, because going into Sen's, it takes a lot to get through. A pretty long area. I typically kindle this one. So we'll do that. And also, get some souls. So I can get some upgrades going. Ugh. Unfortunately, this isn't Dark Souls 3 where I can get the Silver Serpent Ring literally in Firelink. It's gonna be a while. I mean, I could have, like, gone and gotten it. You can technically get it at the start of the game. It's not worth the trip. Like, I could go get it now if I really wanted to, but it is not worth it at all. Gotta use 2 humanities here. Actually, I guess we could summon Solaire too. I'm not limiting myself that much where I can't use summons or whatever. As far as like NPCs are concerned, like I'll still use NPCs when necessary. Not necessarily when necessary. If it's a particularly difficult fight. Like Gargoyles, I don't particularly want to use Solaire if I don't need to. Because, you know, why? I think this is what I put to my left hand. Go ahead and upgrade that. Or my right hand, rather. Take a look. Yep. Cool. Alright, we're upgraded to +2. How much of a difference does that make? Okay, that's actually not bad. That's like a 20 damage difference. Not quite, it's like 18. Almost 20. Man, we got a buff boy here, huh? Got a real buff, muscly boy. It's like Patches if he worked out. Okay, alright, this is starting to feel a little bit better. We're dealing a little bit more damage. A little bit more reasonable. I don't actually have to worry about like actual invasions either, like people, right? Because again, the servers are down, thanks to the whole bricking issue, and also possibly for other reasons relating to a certain ring of the ELDEN. I wouldn't be shocked if they needed to get some resources available for that. You know, you would think, actually, though, right? Well, maybe not. You know, I just had a terrible thought thinking about it. There's more fist weapons in Dark Souls 1 than there are in D&D. At least in 5e. There are no fist weapons in 5e. To my knowledge. There might be like one. That's like a magic item, but... Well, maybe like 2 or something, but I don't know of any like basic... You know, like, there's no like brass knuckles or something. Like, why are there not brass knuckles? Right? I mean, this game has fist weapons. This game takes place in a similar kind of like general time frame of history as D&D does, right? It's kind of high fantasy medieval. I mean, this is more dark fantasy medieval. Dark fantasy and high fantasy are generally like the same. Like, they're still medieval. They're still based on medieval. It's just a matter of kind of how whimsical it is. I don't know, Dark Souls is pretty whimsical. I mean, it's just like, it's just gleaming with joy and happiness, you know? Alright, let's go, buddy. Ow. Not being able to stagger things sucks. Which is why it's a good thing we do for the most part. We're gonna hit a point as this game progresses where that's no longer the case. We're gonna stop breaking poise so easily. But for now, we're doing alright. But we can break poise pretty easily right now. We'll deal with him in a second. Hey, free humanity. We're also about to get a free twin humanity for beating up gargoyles. Now, here's a fun little fact. In Dark Souls, phantoms cannot interact with NPCs. That's just a rule. That's how it works. Phantom cannot interact with NPCs for various reasons. Most likely, it's so that you can't like be summoned and then kill an NPC or something for someone that they didn't want killed, right? Can't like troll people that way. Because that would kind of suck. Right? So they don't want you doing that. But they can body block them, at least in this game. And that means you can do some funny things. Lotric there, his name is Lotric. He's a jerk, and we're gonna kill him. Just not right now. We'll kill him later. He hasn't done anything wrong yet, so we'll kill him when it's more appropriate. But you can body block the NPC as a summoned phantom, so that your host can have an easy time. And I know this because I firsthand was a part of something that happened with this. Where I was the phantom body blocking. And one of my friends who I was doing a co-op with, he wanted to just straight up kill Lotric because, you know, why wait? I didn't, because I wanted the sunlight from him. No, because I was doing rapiers. I didn't care about miracles. I just wanted the sunlight metal in general, though. And I like just killing him at Firelink anyways, because he's here. But, you know. Because it is. It's a lot easier to kill him in Firelink, because... we'll get to that. I'm sure we'll get to that. But, you know. That's the thing. You can body block them. So you can body block Lotric there, and force him to stay in the cell. While the host just kind of swings through your body. If they have a weapon big enough to do that, of course. Obviously, if their weapon is not big enough, then they're kind of stuck, but... Get him with the left hook. The left jab. Alright. Let's get the gargoyles. Oh my god. I forgot how annoying it is to actually run into here. This has been somewhat fun though. It's been an interesting challenge. I feel like I'm getting more accustomed to it while also not making any changes to my gameplay whatsoever. I typically use like bigger weapons, like big strength weapons, a lot of the time. And sometimes I use like dexterity weapons. You know, I mean, last time, right? I used the Great Scythe, which is a very big weapon. It's not a strength weapon; it's a dex weapon for the most part. And it was a lot of fun. Not very good. It was very awkward to use, but it was still fun. And that's all that matters. That it was fun. I enjoyed it. And the time before that, I used bow and rapier, and I ended up probably making Ricard's rapier not good. And that's probably on my fault. I didn't really know what to do with it. I didn't know if I wanted to keep it as a dex weapon or just say screw it. And make it a divine weapon, which I did do. I made it a divine weapon, which was probably a mistake, because I lost the S scaling on dexterity for like a B scaling in faith. So I probably did significantly less damage that way. But, you know. You live and you learn. Or whatever. You know, whatever the Sonic song says, right? Live and learn. Something like that, right? Let me in! Let me in! Alright. Now it's time for the classic. Classic Dark Souls move. A ladder into another ladder. Alright. Gargoyles time. The fun boss. Baby's first gank fight. This is like actually, I think, going to be kind of tough. I don't think I'll do the damage. I'm pretty sure gargoyles aren't weak to lightning, so I don't want to use resin yet. I'm gonna save my resin. There's a boss coming up that'll be much more effective against. So I'll save my gold resin. But this really does like force me to get better at dodging and boss patterns and stuff, which is part of why I wanted to do it. But also, if I just randomly stop at any given point in time with this, I understand that this is meant to be a fun challenge, that I meant to, try to do this to have fun. And give myself a little bit of a challenge in a game that I've played a bunch of times. And if it becomes not fun, I might stop, because at that point, it's no longer fun, and therefore the whole point of doing this is kind of lost. Man, this really does look better than Prepare to Die in like every way. Like all the effects and everything looks so much better. Sometimes you forget, right? Because it's a meme that this is a terrible remaster or whatever. And I won't lie, it's not the best remaster. It's a pretty rough remaster, all things considered. Having to actually fight both of the gargoyles? Kinda rough. I'm used to just killing one of them outright. Usually the first one just kind of dies, and then the second one shows up, and you can just kill the second one. I got comboed. But also, it wasn't a combo, so it feels bad. Might be worth actually grinding some souls here to get like 1 or 2 upgrades, just to bring the damage up a little bit more. Not to level, but to like just upgrade the weapon to +4, or +3 or +4, because it's kind of still a lot of souls to grind. Might be better if I go back to other bonfire. If I wanted to do that, because it'd be really easy to just use the dragon. Like, actually. I suck. Well, that's fine. Because there's like no souls here to get. Everything here gives so few souls. I mean, these guys do drop Titanite from time to time. Titanite shards, that is. These Boulder Knights, they'll sometimes drop them, though that was a mistake to aggro all 3 of them at once. Because I do not have the range to fight 3 things at one time. But they do sometimes drop Titanite cards. So it might be worth... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were snapping people into place here. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I thought I had the space to get through the wall there between them, but no. I didn't want to, like, go back up the stairs. I don't want the high ground. Strangely enough, having the high ground is not very good when you're using your fists against swords that can swing in every which direction. I think we should be fine for the most part. I mean, even just getting through all the mandatory content and nothing else is probably going to be relatively fine, and I probably won't really stop it all. Unless it's to, like, just go grind out stuff. We should be fine. I can't see me getting too frustrated. I mean, I played through the entirety of this game with a rapier and a bow, which are traditionally not good weapons. Generally, and not even like it was a great bow, like actually just a bow. I used the short bow and the dark moon bow, pretty much for the whole playthrough. Alongside Ricard's rapier and the S-Sock. Wow. Kinda cringe. I don't know why I'm aggroing both. Normally we aggro the one. You walk up like that. Typically only the one in the front gets aggro, but I guess the one in the back is just being real spicy today. It's the fists, you know, they want to catch these hands. They want to test me. I'm honestly, I'm really pretty bad at dealing with multiple enemies like that. Especially when I have low range. Like, usually I can handle it if I'm using, like, a big weapon, like a Vihander or something. Right, a big sweeping weapon. I usually don't have any issues with being surrounded, or like starting to get crowded like that. I suck. Man, I really do suck. Yeah. There we go. But using the fists, I am not comfortable enough with this weapon to do that. That's the thing too, right? Is like it's kind of comfort. I'm like way out of my comfort zone with this. I don't typically use like super close range weapons a lot of the time. I mean, I guess that's not entirely true, right? Because I used Creighton's axe in 2 as well as in 3. That's a relatively close range weapon. But it still has like relatively wide swing arcs though, I guess. I think. So it didn't feel incredibly small. Plus it just did absurd damage. It's a very strong weapon. Especially in 3, where you can... That sucked. Where you could lightning infuse it to basically like double its lightning damage, and then also give it scaling on lightning. Very powerful weapon. Although you don't need to do that. You can always make it a raw weapon and then actually just pop like lightning blade or something on it. Or a resin. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this, actually. And these guys are such goons. They're just straight jobbers, and I'm just having the worst time dealing with them for some reason. I mean, I can sit here and make all the excuses I want, but only one way to improve. Alright? I mean, it's less excuses and more like the actual reasoning, right? I could be argued that's an excuse. It really isn't so much an excuse as it is. You know, like, being out of your comfort zone is a real thing, you know, right? You know, learning how to properly use a weapon in these games is an actual thing that you kind of need to understand. And especially in this case, right, getting swarmed like this is actually kind of a problem. Because I really don't have Like, I don't have a good way to deal with that with only the hands. Like, I just kind of gotta punch things out and hope it works out. I'm just swinging. It's like Dory says in Finding Nemo. Just keep swinging. Right, that's what she said. Something like that. I make myself laugh. Very stupid joke. It's not funny. Nothing about that is funny. But I think it is. I think it's hilarious, and that's all that matters, right? The only person that needs to laugh at your jokes is yourself. That's how you know you're funny. Kind of. I think I've gone over that, actually. I think I've talked about that before during Final Fantasy. Because I did that a lot in Final Fantasy. Laughing at my own stupid jokes that I made. But I could also go with, like, medium rolling stuff, too. Right, I'm not currently medium rolling. I'm light rolling, because I feel like I need the absurd mobility of the light roll in this game, currently. I could put the shirt on. No. But for now, I'll leave the shirt off. Ow. Yeah, parry that, nerd. No Titanite shard? Oh, that's... I honestly didn't really expect to get one. But not like incredibly rare drops, but it's rare enough. That I doubt I'll get many of them here, if any. Right? Like, it's not like it's impossible to get a Titanite shard or two out of this. I'm mostly doing this for the souls more than I am the shards, but... like, it's very possible that I get... Titanite shards from these guys, right? They do drop them, like, that's a thing that they can do. Very possible that I get... it's unlikely. Well, that's enough souls to get to. Are any souls on me? No, we got soft souls. Alright. That's fine. I can basically just come back up here and kill those guys again. I just feel like I need a little bit more damage is all. Even if it's just another +1. Right? I mean, we have 105 AR, which is not the best. That's very low. I mean, just to give an idea of how weak these are, this +2 weapon versus a sword here, like, the sword is equal, and the sword is an upgrade. So, just to give an idea of where we are, right? And that sword's also not like anything crazy either, right? I mean, even if we come in here, right, like longsword 80 plus 25, right, that's 105, that's 108 for the broadsword. Right? And all of these weapons pretty much have better range and are doing more damage currently than what I can currently kill. So, which is fine, right? That's what I signed up for. This is what I wanted. And we're definitely probably gonna have to go through and do some things to go a little bit easier. Like using power within and doing some other things. I might consider bringing my intelligence up enough to actually do weapon buffs, so that I can use magic weapon on the fist. Because I think it might be worth it. I don't know. So it's a lot of stat investment to do that. And infusing this with something might also be the right call, right? Perhaps I should infuse it with a different, with something. Like fire or chaos or something like that. I don't actually know. But We'll figure something out. I might do some research. See some other people's runs of this. See if I can find some stuff on it.
Don't get yourself.
Oh my god.
Well,
How could I forget to get the gesture?
oi.
Oi! Where you off to? What you think you're doing? Anyways. I'm on a wrong warp? I can't. You need to have the kiln. Or access to the kiln. I don't. Actually, do you need iron? Well, I think you do. I think you need to be able to go to the helm of the first plane or the wrong warp that area. I wouldn't want to be there to begin with, so. I'm gonna use the stairs to my advantage. Honestly, that's all I can do. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Completely unrelated to anything. Right, I've been playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm still just trying to, like, assemble cards so I can build a deck that I want to play. I kind of want to play, like, a Masked and/or Elemental Hero deck of some kind. So, I'm kind of just working on getting the cards for that right now through solo play. Because going online and that game sounds very scary because I don't want to put money into it. So I couldn't see what you were doing, but I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that either, but for very different reasons. Right, maybe the shirt does need to go back on. No, the shirt being off is, you know, it's more power. It exudes more strength, you know? Okay. We're struggling. I'm having a hard time here. I kinda wanna cut the tail just for the sake of... Oh my god. Just for the sake of the stun. But... also, like the stagger that it provides. But I also don't know if I'll be able to. Using just my fist. It's like 4 or 5 swings will stagger our gargoyle here. Oh, well, we got it. Unfortunately, the other gargoyle came in. I mean, also, getting rid of the tail is just useful as far as the attacks are concerned. It does actually straight up remove an attack from their kit. Yeah, that was a little greedy. I'm still kind of greeting. Second Gargoyle is just way more aggressive, honestly. Sometimes. Like, you really need them to, like, spit fire out to get any swings in on either of them. Okay. Yep, I knew that one was coming. Nope. Oh, we've hit another roadblock. This time not because the fight's gonna take 30 minutes, but because we don't do the damage to get through the fight efficiently. Okay. I just need to be better. That's really all it is, right? I'm so used to not having to deal with both gargoyles because I just killed them so fast. That I'm kind of struggling in that regard. I'm just struggling in, like, dealing with them, because I'm not used to having to deal with them both at the same time. Which is probably a good thing. Right, because that means I typically kill one of them before I need to even deal with the second one. But that's not easy to do here, obviously. I'm gonna continue to do parry practice. Wherever we can. Unfortunately, you cannot parry the gargoyles. Why not? Yeah, I could go down into lower undead perk and get the second. If I really wanted to get the +2 Estus. We don't really have the health that need a +2, so I'm not that concerned, but I could do that. That is a thing that we can do. We can go down there and grab that. Because you can get that right away. A little awkward, but... Ow. Get these goobers out of the way. Alright. There's like an item up here. No, it literally is just a staircase, or it's just a ladder to a ladder. Let's try this again. Round 3, gargoyles. Let's go. I don't like that you do that on the start, because I can't see it. Kind of. I mean, I can, obviously. I did see it, but... it's hard to see. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Okay, so it looks like it's 4 swings for a stagger. Yes. Ow. Also, ow. God, there's such wide swings, it's not fair. I wish I could swing that wide. My arms aren't long enough. I need arm extensions. Can we not? Yep. Yep. I knew both of those hits were coming. Can't really do anything here. I rolled into that. Like, actually, though. Like, I'm getting, like, fine RNG, I just don't know how to deal with it. Right, like, I don't know where a good opening is here. Ow. I forgot you still have a tail. I rolled into that and died? Oh my god. Game's trash, bro. Game sucks. Game's great. I love this game. Okay. Again, we're roadblocked, not because it's gonna take forever, but because I'm bad. So let's get better. Well, let's not suck at the game. If we just don't suck, we won't lose. Right? Something like that. Unless we get Framp, I have a lot of stuff to sell him. I literally can't use anything. I'll keep some of the shields. Just for like running through purposes. Like the Dragon Crest shield I definitely want to keep, and Grass Crest. For the stamina regen. But actually, I probably should have a shield up for a gargoyle fight. Rather than double fist. I gain no benefits from having the other fist on. Other than like a potential quick, you know, left jab. God, you are such a pain to deal with. Actually the worst. Okay, well I didn't kill the guy that I tried to kill there. There was one in particular I was trying to punch because he likes to swing at me. Okay, these guys will all kind of go away. I did dumb. Generally speaking, they'll kind of all go away once we get to the boss arena. They don't usually follow you too far. I do not appreciate you doing that. Oh, I didn't actually hit the stagger. Knee, throw, rock. Especially, it seems almost like the problem is stamina bar more than damage at this point. Actually, because I can technically perma stun a gargoyle. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go pick these up real quick. This is just unfortunate. I missed. That's really unfortunate. I need the hits where I can get them. Use the rooftop to my advantage there. And not use it to my advantage there, apparently. Oh, jeez. That's fine. Alright. I actually don't know if you can parry gargoyles. I'm just assuming you can. Because that seems like a thing you wouldn't be able to do. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen anyone do it, so... Punch him a couple times. Honestly, I just gotta hit whoever I can whenever I can. Right? Whether it's, like, the best opportunity or not. I just gotta take him where I can. You throw a rock. I don't want to throw a rock anymore. One of the gargoyles was actually almost dead, and that'll make the rest of this fight so much easier. I'm not looking forward to ONS. If I'm struggling this much now, I don't even want to think about ONS. I do not know how I hit both gargoyles with one punch. Like, this is definitely possible, it's just, I need to not be bad at the game. I know it should be good. I'm kind of just like panic rolling a lot because I'm not super comfortable in this scenario. And that's honestly probably the problem. Because I don't feel confident in dealing with this. And so I'm panicking a lot and I need to calm down and not. I should get in and do some damage though on one of them. Like, they're both so low. I just need to finish one off. Alright. I don't care. This fight is so easy now. Like, this just went from I'm struggling so much to the freest W you've ever done did see. Oh my god, just hit him! Hit him! Thank you! Alright. And with the tail axe too, so that's nice. And look at all of those souls whenever they decide to come into my inventory. Look at that, 10,000. That's a lot of souls. That's like a couple of level ups. Be an upgrade or two. Honestly, I would not be against just getting the weapon to plus 5 right now. Because we're gonna get the large emperor soon, but we have a little bit of time before then. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I know how that happened. Alright, and that's the first of the 2 bells. We could just go like directly to the second bell and get right into the Sun's Fortress. But that sounds like a bad idea. So I'm not going to do that. Instead, greetings! Best in the game. And I don't think he sells anything I care about, actually. Yeah.
Thou art welcome anytime.
Thou art welcome anytime. I am Oswald of Kareem. Oh, we got a little bit of a thing going on here. They're just having a party. You know how it is. I get a little crunk. Ow. I don't one-shot them though. That makes this party a little bit harder to break up. Now, you might think that they're stuck on them, or they're stuck on each other and they can't get through the door because of that. Actually, that's not the case at all. They're just not allowed through this door. There's like an invisible barrier that makes it so enemies can't come through. Only the player. Which is probably a good thing. I mean, it's so the enemy... Oh, he's having a... He's going on a wild ride right now. Oh, he's going on a wild ride too. They're bugging out a little bit. It happens from time to time. It's okay. There's still so many of them. Okay. Now that they're all dead, apparently. Got a couple extra souls here. Problem is I have to buy like 5 Titanite. How much would 5 Titanite? 800 a pop. So 8 times 5 is what? 4,500. That doesn't leave me a lot for leveling. Especially when I can literally just get some free ones, I think. Coming up here, there's like some free drops of them. I would rather just spend the 4,000 on getting the upgrade kits. Right, so I can upgrade my stuff while I'm gone, while I'm not with Andre, so I can just upgrade them as I get the Titanite. Which is probably what I'm gonna do here. I'm probably gonna spend 4,000 on those. And then we'll just worry about the damage later. Alright, Andre! I would like to buy a weapon and armor smith boxes. Don't get yourself killed. Oh god, Moonlight Butterfly's gonna be a pain. Honestly, Moonlight might be an instance of I'm just going to summon an NPC. Because that fight is just ridiculous without it. It's not necessary, but it really helps. It makes the fight go from taking like forever to not. And look, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I get a punch in, that's all that matters, right? Especially if I do the killing blow, right? I said I wanted to, you know... I didn't say that I needed to kill everything myself. I just said that I wanted to, you know, attempt every boss by punching. Right? And as long as I punch it, I have technically attempted it by punching. Even if it is technically cheating. I mean, it's not cheating, right? I never said no summon. As long as they're NPCs. Okay, bye. There it is. But I know some people might think, oh, but that's not doing the challenge. You should do everything solo. What if I don't want it? Huh? I'm the one playing the game. I get to make these decisions. What if I don't want to do that? I don't have to. I can do whatever I want, right? It is my challenge run. I can make it as challenging or easy as I desire. You know? And I might desire it to not necessarily be absurd. I've never done this. This is my first time. Like, actually, this is my first time ever doing something like this. I've never really done a, like, actual, like, challenge run in a Souls game before. Any of them. The most challenging run I've done is 100% achievements. And that's not really challenging, this is time-consuming. Also, RIP. That's a feels bad. But Moonlight Butterfly is probably the last thing we do anyways here, so... I'll give it like 1 or 2 attempts without summoning whatever her name is, the witch. But if it's gonna take like 15 reps to kill Moonlight Butterfly. In the interest of my own sanity and the time it'll take to do things, I'm just gonna summon her. We'll call it good. Right, I mean, look at this. I'm having a hard time with these guys. Because my damage sucks, and it's purely because the damage sucks. There's really no other reasoning behind it other than the damage values are low, and so I don't actually do damage. Look, I'm having trouble with these nerds. God, I always forget that they're not able to be hit until well after they're already, like, standing. I'm gonna come over here and grab my tools real quick. Just in case. I might be able to lay this bonfire too. Might be far enough away. I don't think they are. They're chasing behind. Dang. Alright, let's try this again. Yet again, having issues with multiple enemies. And I feel like that's going to be a theme here. Dang. That one actually dropped a moss clump. Especially multiple enemies that have reach. Blood red? I don't need that. I need the poison one. Yeah, well, it's fine. Okay. We could just go down and around for that, by the way. Getting through the door. I don't care about it. It's not particularly useful, if I remember right. It's like... ugh. Not anything too great. I also don't know if I care to get the... partisan. I don't remember what it was. Can I hit you? There we go. Alright. Cool, cool. I think we're just gonna try to head straight to Butterfly. I have a feeling the stone golems are going to be a problem. For me, I probably don't have the DPS to get through them too easily. I know the Elite Knight armor set's here, but I don't know if I want to get ganked for it. It's that little item over on the side there that I had on screen for a second. I might try to pick it up on the way back. But we'll give Moonlight Butterfly a try, maybe 2. Right, see how it feels. See if it feels like it's just gonna take forever. Because it probably will. And I need to get better at dodging this thing anyways. I suck at dealing with Moonlight Butterfly. Because I can never tell which thing is firing. And that one hurts a lot. And normally I have the wall do it for me, but... you know, for whatever reason, sometimes it just doesn't. Like right there. Okay. Changing sides. Side swap combo, side swap combo. Going to this corner, we'd love to see it. There's also the laser beam as well. Like, doesn't... I feel like it doesn't get done very often. Can you, like, let me punch you? Just a few times? Like, I understand if you don't want to get punched, but, like... Now, I would appreciate it if you let me do it a few times, though. It'd be really cool. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, let me punch you. Oh, no. That's kind of rough. Okay. Well, we're gonna get a lot of practice dodging these things, at least. And maybe at one point I'll figure out the difference between how to tell them. You know, I want to dodge a lot of them, so. Oh, I'm dead. I think I hit by one of those, it looked like. One of those really does half my health? That's crazy. Do I have a full magic absorption shield? I don't think I do, right? I don't think you get that until launch. I don't know why I'm going that way. 40, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 42, 20, 25. Okay. Nope. Both of these are full physical resistance, though. How does the Black Knight shield better? More stability? More... Oh, you know, but I think Dragon Crest has parry. Oh, no, they're both strike shields. Or... Wait, no, that's for... Never mind. No, they're both parry shield. I don't remember if there's weapon or if there's like shield bashing in this game. I want to say there is. I want to say there's shields that do shield bashes, but I might be wrong on that. It might actually exclusively be parrying for shields. I'll take the ambush. It's just like the best armor in the game, you know. It's always worth it. I mean, I say I'll take the ambush and then immediately ignore the ambush. Let's try this again, Midnight Butterfly. I'm a little less... I don't know. Fast? No. I don't know. This time with less pain and suffering. Less mistakes. Perhaps if we deal less damage, that'd be great. Yeah, I still have no idea. I don't know if it's just like the charge time or something else. Also, there's a laser beam. Haven't seen that in a while. I still don't know what I'm doing. I can actually just like stand back here. And unless there's NPCs there, like the plants or whatever, I should be fine. I don't have a bonfire, so I have less Estus now. Interesting spot. Okay, we can do about 2 bars. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13-ish. So if we do about 2 bars, it's about 13. It's gonna take like 6.5 reps. 7 reps. This is gonna take forever. This might be a case of Phantom. I'd like to try to beat all of them without feeling the need to do that, though. So, and obviously, right, I'm constantly increasing my strength and dex over my actual like health and stuff. Oh, I probably should have gone back to Firelink. You know what, I'll head back to Firelink after this. I gotta get Lothric out of there quickly before he does something stupid. I think it's okay to kill Moonlight Butterfly before he does it. I don't think he'll kill the Fire Maiden. Or the Firekeeper, I think we'll be okay. That was a little bit less damage. I probably could have gotten a little bit more in. I didn't trust it. Like, I don't think killing Moonlight Butterfly will make him do the thing. Also, fun fact there, if you stand by that fog gate, the Moonlight Butterfly is basically forced to swap sides, otherwise it literally can't hit you with anything other than the laser beam. You gotta watch out for that still, but everything else will hit the brick wall right next to the fog gate there. That wall there, that kind of collapsed wall. And the AI, most of the time, just says, screw this, and swaps to the other side so you can kind of actually do the fight again. So far, honestly, Moonlight Butterfly and the Silent Demon are just tests of patience. Gargos and Tauros were pretty much normal. You know, just with slightly less damage than usual. Might take them 8 for the 7. If it was 3. No, maybe 7 still. We'll find out. We'll see how the damage is. I'm doing a lot better at dodging this time around. I haven't really been hit as much. I say before I get hit a bunch of times. I just prefer to have it on the same side. So. Why change things when I don't have to think? Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Alright, well, the butterflies get a little bit more aggressive now. I don't know what up with that. Alright, come on, change sides again. Yep, alright. Can you, like, come in? Yes. Yes, you can. Beautiful. Yeah, I should probably have Grass Crest on or something, right? No, I'm gonna do that actually. Oh. That's Black Knight. Ow. I thought that's a thing now. After you get it down like half health, it'll do that whenever it swaps sides. That was a bad idea, but it worked out. I was not punished for my mistakes. Right there. Now I have I'm only really using the right hook anyways right now, because it's upgraded. As we get further on in the game, I might start actually doing like two-handed stuff, but doing in this game with weapons is like not really a thing, so it kind of sucks to have them both equipped, and I can have Grass Crest in the offhand. Little Demi stands. So hopefully make dealing damage a little bit easier. Oh yeah. So we got maybe 2 more. Then we'll be good. For the most part, staying up against the wall is the play. You gotta be careful though, because depending on like how high up the butterfly is, it might still shoot you. But that seems to be the play here. That's why I'm still rolling. Right, because even though I am up against the wall, and most of the things will usually hit the wall for the fast shots, you gotta be careful. You never know. I still have no idea how to tell which one is which before it fires. Like, I'm sure there's a way. There might not be a way. You know, and I might just think that there's a way. Usually that kind of stuff does have some kind of telegraph. Dark Souls is a game of telegraphed attacks. Alright, one more rep. Probably. Maybe. Hard to tell. I mean, the only butterfly does regenerate a little bit of health, so I might have to do one more round. But it's definitely doable here, I think. Just have to be very careful. Make sure I don't get super greedy on the explosion. I should be able to do that amount of damage, right? Just over 2 bars. Ow. That should be doable, no problem. That was spread really weird. Come on. Yeah. Gonna come in for a good old round of punchies. Yes, we can. Nice. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. I believe this is the large ember? Right? Oh, 10,000 souls only. You didn't even need to summon the NPC. Look at me. I'm over here saying things that aren't even going to happen. I'm too stubborn to make them happen. Watchtower basement. Oh, no, it's the Divine Ember. That's what it was. Homeward Bone back. I'm going to level up a bunch. Everything up to 20. I don't think I have any. I'm not gonna bother going down and getting the over on that side below me up there where the Moonlit Butterfly was. There is a tree there. I always forget that it's a thing. There's a tree there that is actually not a tree, it's an enemy, and you can beat it up. And then it takes you to a little area. Probably saw the item there. Up on the ledge there. That's how you get to it. You can loot like 1 or 2 things down there too. And there's some enemies that exist only there, but there's really no reason to go for it for me right now. The ring itself is honestly fine. I remember it's the wolf ring that's there, which is a ring that increases poise. But I'm not that concerned. I don't feel like I need that to get through this, so I'm not gonna bother grabbing it. I also don't need to kill any of the Titanite demons at all. I might still come back and kill a couple of them. We need dragon scales if we want to use the bone fist or upgrade the bone fist, and then we just need normal Titanite for everything else. No, I could take a level up, or what we could do instead. I actually don't need the Moonlit Butterfly soul either. I have no reason to upgrade stuff like that for once. Now that I think about it. So we'll buy a bunch of Titanite shards. Give our right hook a nice meaty +5. Alright. I think we'll get ourselves to the next location. Let's see my damage. 141? That's actually not terrible. I think the goal is 40 on both, strength and dex. And I'll probably just do normal plus 15. Then obviously with Gauntlet of Thorns, and then other item, I'll boost my damage up a little bit. Oh yeah, that's a little bit more what I'm used to. Oh yeah. Okay, well I'm bad. Oh yeah, that's well maybe not. All right, yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, I hope Lotric didn't do it. I don't think he does. It's 2 bosses before he does it, not 1. I hope it's only. I hope he hasn't done it. I don't want Lotric to have done it. Come on, Lotric. Be a good Samaritan. I normally kill him right away. I should have thought of that after gargoyles and not just going straight into the boss. Come on. Yes! We're good. It's not 1 boss. Okay. It might actually be a specific boss we have to kill, but... Look, it's Lotric. Oh, hello there. Please accept this. Thank you. Thank you, Lotric. That was very kind of you. Jerk. He deserves it. And I believe I need to actually do a reload. Don't think I can... Yeah. So, we will put out and load in. Yep, game starts in offline mode. Their servers are... I also just set it to be in offline mode as well. 5 humanities and good old Fap Ring. That we're definitely going to equip. And honestly, alright. Here's what we're going to do really quick. I'm going to grab the other Firekeeper. And just in case, don't think I'll really need to have it on, but we'll get extras anyways as we go through the game. So, I'm going to equip the Ring of Sacrifice, and then we'll head over to the next area. Which is actually a previous area, but, you know. My goal is to kind of try to not sequence break too hard, if I don't need to, which so far we haven't really needed to sequence break that much. Which is nice. Is that a medium roll? Yeah, that was... I mean, my endurance is pretty low. I take the globe off. That still feels like a... Yeah. That seriously still a medium rolling? No, that should be a medium. Or that should be a fast roll. I should have actually a little bit more on than that. That is a medium roll for sure. I can probably put the gloves back on. Yeah, it's a fast roll, okay. My eyes are just being weird. Alright, so we're not here to actually do anything here. In fact, I'm going to ignore the enemies for the most part. This is why I have the Ring of Sacrifice on. So I can ignore ghosts. This way. So I can ignore the ghosts for the most part. And just in case they kill me. And we will homeward bow out. Alright, cool. There's a Firekeeper soul there. You didn't know. I'm assuming most people know that, or know these things. We can go ahead and just put... I mean, I could go get red. We already went to Valley of Drakes very briefly, and I could have grabbed the red Tear Stone. I didn't. I don't know, I just didn't feel the need to grab it. It's probably worth getting, right? Because a lot of times when it comes to breaking builds, Dark Souls, kind of a staple, right? You use that, Power Within, usually like tumble buffing. Weapons that aren't supposed to be tumble buffed. Or weapons that aren't supposed to be buffed or infused. that can't be buffed or infused. So you combo buff them instead, and then do whatever. There's also probably a much faster way to get to this bonfire. But I figured I'm already in Firelink. So we should money really quickly. It's not that long to get to this bonfire. So we need to get up to here. Up the ladder here. At this bonfire. That's the next area. I don't think we'll go to like the actual like next bonfire. Go ahead and repair everything up. Now, I'm typically fine with medium rolling in this game, if I'm being honest. Like, actually, I usually don't mind medium rolling. With Dark Souls 1, I think it's honestly totally fine to medium roll. This is the awkward part. I need to get back here. Mid-roll gross. Mid-roll is kind of gross, honestly. You know what? We'll just look at the bonfire. Screw it. It's not too deep. I do not remember this ladder. Like, actually, I do not remember that ladder at all. But, alright. Oh, you know what? No, there's not a bonfire here. Oh, that's right. There's a shortcut. Are they coming down? Probably not. Alright. I have no idea how I'm gonna deal with dogs. You know, apparently that's how. I'm just gonna swing wildly until it works. Oh, one of the guys did follow me down here. Yeah. There we go. Where are you, sir? Somebody open the door! Locked. Now, sir, you do know that door's locked from the inside, right? Alright, well. Hey, look, it's the guys that cheat! Literally. Oh, I didn't actually get a backside there. That was a weird camera wiggle. I don't know if I've ever seen the camera wiggle like that. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Alright. Easy twin humanities. I will use those later. Actually, I will. I guess we can give Capra a try. I guess, you know, we can upgrade or open the other shortcut. Oh, I don't have a big enough weapon. Normally you can beat these guys up through the doors. Ow. Okay, sir. Yeah, how do you like it? Sure. He deserved it, alright? Oh, come on, not again. That's twice. Those guys are actual parry gods. Actually, wait, I think there's an item in one of those houses. I think it's like a soul. Or maybe it's like a... yeah, here. Oh, no, it's Mail Breaker. Of course you can parry with that. You can parry with a bare fist. Why can't you parry with a fist weapon? You can also light jab with them. Just faster than the normal punch. But only the right one's upgraded right now. Because I'm kind of broke. Oh yeah, I always forget that they're like considered like basically in a fall animation. Alright, I gotta be really careful about blood loss. Who uses that? Well... other than meme runs? So... Cestus specifically is actually used quite a lot. It's a really strong offhand. Because I think it technically has a slightly better parry window than using just your bare fist. And you also get this light jab that does decent damage. So, at least in Dark Souls 1, people use it as an offhander. Hey, black leather armor. Probably won't really use it that much though. Ow, I forgot about this dog. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with the dogs. Any shield in the game? I mean, I have a bunch of them. You know what? That might not be a bad idea though, actually. This might help. This might help with dealing with these dogs here. I am allowing myself shields. Ow. I'm not that masochistic. Oh, other doggo's down there. Alright, well he's looping back up. So this is a fun way to deal with the doggos in this arena, by the way. You just keep them up like that to get away from Capra, and you can kill them easily. Alright, and now Capra's free. Oh god. Grasscrest is a nice shield. However, the shield that I did put on, ow, has 100% physical resistance, so it blocks all physical damage, which is why I put it on. So I can hold it and not take any physical from the doggos. Alright, I'm gonna need you to do, like, not obnoxious moves here, Capra. Ooh, I'm locked in a corner. I don't like that. This is gonna be a situation where even though the fight itself is honestly not hard, I'm going to struggle just because of the length of the fight. Because the longer the fight, the more mistakes there are to make. I might want to swap the Grass Crest, actually. I might want that stamina regen. I've actually started, even in, like, 3, I've tried to avoid using Grass Crest. Because I typically rely on Grass Crest a lot. I use it, like, every game. Ow. That was just a bad heal. Because the stamina regen is just always so nice. And honestly, it's been kind of fun. You don't really need it. You have to play, like, slightly slower, but, I mean, if you really want the stamina regen, Clarinthi Ring is a thing. Also, kind of forgot that, Capra Demon's attacks are... They home in very late. Wow, I actually staggered Capra. Didn't think I could. I mean, I guess, right? I mean, everything does do poise damage, yeah. So easy. Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna use a shield, I mean, Grass Crest is arguably the best one just to have if you're, like, two-handing stuff. Because you get the free buff. It's literally a free ring, basically. I'm sorry. Can I help you? Sure. Rude. I thought he died, so I turned around and was like, oh, he's not dead yet. And then, he backstabbed me. Like a jerk. Free soul. Open that up. And we'll open the shortcut, and that'll be it. Probably go hit the bonfire, actually. Which is DLC as well with these. I will attempt Sanctuary Guardian. We'll see how that goes. Correct. And if Sanctuary Guardian is an absolute struggle, then we are going to skip the DLC. Not because it's not possible, but because I'm bad. And I don't want to torment myself with trying to grind out bosses that are incredibly aggressive and way too fast with the fist. Yeah, stuff. The goal is to beat all of the bosses. However, I think the DLC is outside of my wheel. Unfortunately. I think it's a little too much for me to do as a first-time fist run user. Because I've never used these before. Like, actually. 143. Wow, these things do not scale. Oh my god. Calamete's gonna be a nightmare. I don't know what to think about Calamite. I might bring my intelligence up to 10 just so I can buy sorceries, actually. Artorias is honestly the one that I'm thinking of, though. I think I think I can get through Sanctuary Guardian. I think Artorias is going to stop me, though. Not because it's not possible to do, but because I'm not good enough to do it. And that is okay. But also, me bad. Oh, bring that back out. I need that. Don't, actually, because the servers are literally dead. I just want to get all the stuff out of here. Yeah, I do, like, no damage. You can buff them. They can be both buffed and infused, which is nice. I think the Night Shield has, like, okay resistance. Yeah, it's a 100% physical shield as well. I'm gonna give the Dragon Quest shield. Or Dragon Crest. Obviously, Crest. Okay. This is all just so that I can have a cleaner inventory when I pull up my weapon. So it's just Sanctum Shield. But they can be buffed, which is nice. I do have some Orange Rust Essence, Gold Pines, which I intend to use on good old Gaping Maw down there. Because, I mean, look at that AR. These are +5. This is a +5 on the right hand. That's at +5. It's bad. Which I do need to be human going down there. How would I, I'm thinking if I want to try to get that bonfire or not. I don't think I do. What I can do, though... Can I go free him? I didn't free him. I'm gonna go free. I'm gonna free the nerd and the... down lower on Bedburg. The idiot that locked himself in a room. I gotta go talk to the Indian merchant. I thought Master Key could do it, but I forgot that that is not a Master Keyable door. I'm pretty sure you can actually, like, glitch your way in there, and then just open it from the other side or something, or homeward bone out. I'm not gonna... Stop. Also stop. Also stop. I know, I should go grab the Hornet Ring. I mean, I'm going to grab it. Right? It's literally free to grab. We do have to fight Sif at some point. I don't want to do that now. Shields are quickly becoming the bane of my existence, yet again. It's just like when I played this game with a rapier, because, my god, you cannot break shields with a rapier. Hello. I would like to purchase your residence key.
Thank you, Khan.
No problem, Mr. Landlord. Oh, definitely. I know for a fact it's possible. I have seen people do it. But I don't know if I want to do it. Because the easiest way to actually have good damage is Red Tearstone Ring. And I don't want to fight any of the DLC bosses while in Red Tearstone Ring. Because that is a one-shot, ready to happen the entire fight. Especially Manus. I cannot do Manus without getting hit. There's no way that's going to happen. Honestly, if we somehow miraculously get to Manus, I am 100% bringing in the summon. just to be a tank more than anything. Alright. Hey, Griggs. Are we sure that spellcasting requires intelligence? I'm not very sure. I mean, again, doors typically lock from the inside. And he got locked in. I probably shouldn't question it too much. You know what? Let's get closer. The action. Well, I guess I can just look there. Okay. Also, Sunlight Blade, trust me, not going to be nearly as effective as you think. Everything in the DLC has an absurd amount of magic resistance all the bosses do. Especially Manus. I know, because I went through this game when I was 100%ing it with lightning. I did lightning miracles and a lightning weapon, and I have never had a more painful experience fighting a boss. I hate you. You know what? I suck. There we go. You have, like, no health anyways? You deserve that. That's what you get. It was not fun. Well, that's not true. Crystal Magic Weapon might technically be better, but that requires me to invest heavily into intelligence and faith. Or one or the other. And, I'd rather not. If I don't have to. Oh my god. The mad lad parried me. It's all over. We're going back up to Firelink. It's based on the catalyst, but your magic adjustment for the catalyst is based on your intelligence. Or faith, depending on which one you're using. Right, if you're using a, the like talisman or the catalyst. But yeah, it's based on magic adjustment. More than actual stat. It's not Dark Souls 3 where it actually scales directly on your stats, for the most part. But magic adjustment is based on, stats. Look, he's here. And like, I might do it. I might get magic weapon and stuff. Oh, you idiots! Don't make me hit Griggs. He's kind of an idiot, but he doesn't deserve death just yet. Emphasis on yet. All right. I think that'll do it. That seems like a decent place. And we got a couple of things left to do here. Actually, I don't need this. I think that was an idiot move to do here. Now that I think about it, I forgot that in this game, some of the boss souls are actually better to give to Fram than to just consume like that. But I think Moonlight Butterfly is actually one of them. That's okay. Our wonderful, beautiful boy, McPunchy, is doing a good job, actually. We're making some progress. We've killed Asylum, which literally took like 40 minutes. I'm not even joking. It was a nightmare. We killed Asylum Demon. We immediately ran, grabbed our stasises, and then fought Frost Demon, fought Gargoyles, killed Capra, and I think that's it. Those are the only bosses we've killed so far. But we're getting there. I might rely on resins more than anything else, because resins are a lot easier to get a hold of. Rather than just trying to cast things, because the resins itself, I think, do still scale off of something, but just getting the stuff might be worth it. Let me actually look that up. resin, because there's what, 2 or 3? Yeah, gold pine, charcoal, and rotten pine. For lightning, poison, and fire. I don't think these actually scale though in this game. Yeah, just a flat 80 damage. But still fine. 80 fire damage, probably 80 lightning damage, and as opposed to the buffs, which scale to a degree. Has 180 poison element to the right hand weapon that harms and poisons enemies 3 HP per second for 180 seconds. Dang. And then 150 lightning. That's probably good. Unfortunately, gold pine has to be grinded for the most part. You can't actually buy more than 8 of them. Also, all of the magic ones are single cast for the most part. All the good ones. Well, actually, crystal magic weapons 3 cast. But kind of Dust, kind of Dark Sun, Billing Dragon Crest Ring, or Ring of the Sun's Firstborn does not increase the damage of weapon buffs. Damage is fully dependent on the magic adjustment value of the catalyst or talisman. Yep. Which specifically, for example, like crystal magic weapon, I believe is 1.2 times your magic adjustment. 1.5. No, that's never mind. That's Lingering Dragon Crest stuff. But yeah, if I want to actually buff, I need to probably use like Sunlight, because well, no, well, I could use Dark Moon. But Dark Moon doesn't last very long. That's 1.8 your talisman's magic adjustment value as magic damage at Covenant rank 0, and that scales up to a maximum of 2.1 if I'm at rank 3. That requires me to grind a lot though to get the Souvenirs of Reprisal. Plus, I would need to actually rank the Covenant and stuff, and then I have to fight Gwendolyn second to last, then I don't have Dark Moon going into Gwen. But honestly, Gwen's mostly just going to be parry and murder for the most part. So I'm not too concerned with that card. I don't really need a buff for him. He's just going to be parry city. Actually transition out. About to do that. No, Gwen's super easy. Literally, I learned over the last couple playthroughs I've done of this game. He's literally a free parry. When he does his like 2-swing combo, first swing, either you just tank it or dodge it. Second swing, you can just parry right away, and then he just gets parried. You riposte him, and you just rinse repeat. But you know, 4 Kings is going to be a nightmare. 4 Kings might be one I actually genuinely do use, like a Sunlight Blade or something. But I was thinking Sun Ring could be an option. I mean, I could go for a crazy setup and do Tearstone Ring with Power Within and Sanctum after basically nerfing myself down to 1/4 of my HP. So I don't think you really need Red Tearstone at that point. But I mean, you could get Red Tearstone going. Right? Because there's no reason not to. Like, you're already gonna get one shot by anything. You might as well. Like, that's a thing that you can do. But that also requires you to have one of your rings be the one that halves your HP and then also be cursed, which is not fun. So it would give me a lot of damage though. Like, you actually can get a lot of damage with that. But it is unfortunately not too much here. I mean, I could get away to though with the Bone Dragon Fist, because that's kind of, I mean, like, end goal. Let's have Bone Dragon Fist and see how the damage on that is. I mean, its base value is 142 at +5. That is a lot of dragon scales, 10 dragon scales that you can pick up. It does seem like it might be worth getting. It's got S scaling on strength, so I could go all in on strength. Which, I mean, I intend to get strength. Well, it does say that if you have strength and dex equal, then the Dragon Bone Fist will be weaker than the Size Fist. But base damage alone might be enough to push that over. It can. It can be buffed. It is one of the few dragon weapons that can be buffed, which is nice. Plus, it gives me a bonus magic and flame defense. Yes, it can be buffed. It cannot be infused, but it can be buffed, so I can use resin or a spell on it if I absolutely feel the need to. Which is nice. It's got 142 base versus this +10, +15, 165. Yeah, so what I'm using right now is actually like arguably better. It's just really weak early on. It actually scales up to like kind of a decent damage number, right? 165 base at +15 is actually not terrible. And I mean, I could try to use something like an occult or a divine one as well. Get some of that magic damage in there. And if I, well, no, because if I intend to do buffs, then I have to have it be standard. Which generally speaking, for what I'm going to be doing, it'll probably be better to just use a buff anyways. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's going to be +15 at some point. I'll probably have one standard +15 anyways, and then maybe have like the offhand or something weird. Because you can't two-hand them in this game the way you can 3. But anyways, I don't know. These are things that I will kind of look into a little bit more. Because the beginning of this run is pretty straightforward. It's just get the gloves and start swinging things. Not until really after Sen's Fortress that we start having a interesting situation happen. I need to get some large Titanite sometime soon though, which I think we'll get them in. I think we get a bunch of larges in Sen's Fortress. Or Sen's Funhouse. Which we can use after we get the large ember in depths that we to go deal with big gaping maw. I need to figure out what rings I want to use. Right now, map it's probably gonna stay on for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it though, if I'm being honest. I don't know what's really good though. I mean, obviously, red tearstone is an option. I could go get that. If I intend to do buffing, I'll probably want to use the lingering Dragon Crest ring, which is gonna be painful to pick up. RTSR is very scary because you basically put yourself in one-shot range for the entirety of everything. But no, it might not be bad. That doesn't sound right. That's not just straight up counter damage, right? Yeah, it's only for the thrust weapon. I was gonna say that description of counter damage plus 40% is not fully accurate. I mean, Hornet maybe. I don't know. It's not very helpful against bosses though. Rusted Iron Rings are just gonna happen for while I do things. Maybe Ninja Flip. Maybe. I'm going to have relatively low equip load in general for the most part, so it might not be a bad idea to take Flip Ring to get all of the extra iframes on the rolls, especially against some of the bosses that are gonna be way more difficult to fight. At some point we have to have Artorias Ring on, which is annoying. Old Witch Ring, which is a neat item. It does nothing. Yeah, I don't know what ring. There's not a lot of rings that are like useful for fists. The problem. So it's either take something defensive like Steel Protection, Havels, or then Wolf Ring for the 40 poise, or take something else. I mean, I could also just like default having Covetous Silver Serpent on or something, and take that with me everywhere. But also, you know, some of these rings are also fortunately not the best. Much as one rings kind of suck for the most part. If you're not doing like sorcery or miracles, like there's like no rings to use. Other than like defensive ones or slight buffs like Clarinthi or Havels. I will almost definitely use Curse Bite Ring when going into the Seath fight, because I'm going to need it. I always forget that it's a thing, and that I almost always pick it up, and then I fight Seath, and I have like no curse resistance, and it makes me upset. And then I remembered last time that I played this game that Curse Bite's a thing, and I put it on, and I have never seen my curse resistance be so big. It's a 400% increase to your curse resistance. Always use that ring if you can when dealing with Seath, of course. Except for the first time, because it doesn't matter. But, you know. Yeah, because if I wanted to do big RTSR, or not RTSR, but Power Within Sanctus thing, I need Dust Crown Ring. And I don't know about that one. That's a ring slot right there, and then probably want Lingering Dragon Crest to go along with it so I could increase the length of my weapon buffs. Maybe I don't need it. Okay? Maybe I'll have the damage without lingering to not worry. But I don't know. I'll do some research and see what people normally do. I see what some people do. See if there's anything worth picking up ring wise. Might not be a bad idea for me to go grab Wolf Ring really quickly. Just to have that as an option. Always will be nice. But anyways. Enough of all of this rambling of various things with build and whatnot. Kind of have to figure out as we go. If you don't know, there's a VODs channel. This will be on the VODs channel. I don't know what I'm going to do for the thumbnails. I don't know if I want to make custom ones for every episode, or if I want to do something else with it. But regardless, that's the thing.ekVODs, I'll pull that up. There's also links and stuff all over the place, mainly below the channel. 12 p.m. EST is when they all go up. The next day, typically. Sometimes I forget. Usually they're scheduled for 12 p.m. Other than that, that's all I got. We'll see how this run plays out, and if I end up giving up on it or not. Kind of wanted to just do this since Elden Ring's coming out very, very soon. You know, as like a Elden Ring. So you know, I think it'll be fun, right? It's one of like the later challenge runs, I would say, that exist. So I think it'll be nice to go through. But that I've wanted to do in the game. I've wanted to do this only for a while. I've just never found a good time. Also, don't mind if I've noise. I am just getting out of game to a degree. I might go pick up that ring as well off stream. Just because we don't need to go through that on here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Don't mind that. I apologize. But anyways, until next time, tomorrow, we'll continue this. We'll see how long this takes. I hope it doesn't take too long. But until then.